in the stream. I am kind of going through a thing of settings and configurations right now. I've been kind of going back and forth. Why do I have this? Hang on. Got to get the headphones on the right ears, you know, that's important. Full festive mode. It's Christmas-ish time. Got the tree up. Got my Christmas jacket. We're going to do some glider flying today. A totally sick flight planned. This boom mic thing is sort of new to me, and so if I'm moving around and not talking directly into the mic, I need to remember not to do that. So let me just verify we got some other things going. Live on Twitch. Let me just check. Well, nobody's tuning in yet. Anyways, there's a couple of people watching on Twitch. Hey guys, thanks for checking it out. We're gonna get going in a minute here. And yeah, okay, that's there. All right, just check in to make sure that that is working. Great. Okay. And hey, what's up, Space? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, you like the jacket? It's festive. I don't know if you can see the there's lights on it. There's flashing lights. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, you can see it on the stream. Yeah, it's got the lights in the jacket. Of course, it's super awesome, right? All right. Okay, let's stream chat. Yeah, I kind of got a lot of extra bullshit going, you know, with these like stream elements and stuff. So bear with me. I'm still trying to figure this out. I also have set up. Check this out. There we go. Head tracking. Look at that in the sim. I finally got the Tobii eye tracker, so we can look around and yeah. So that's pretty neat. And I'll probably be going in and out of the menus a little bit to tweak the sensitivity and stuff with that. Because I'm new to it, and you kind of got to fiddle with it to get it to work right for you. So we got that. I'll turn that off. And all right, let's see. I'll disable the flarm because we're not going to be flarming, and I'll close that. And let me bring up the map. I'll show you where we're flying today. I asked on. Oh, let me just mute that real quick. I asked on Instagram where I should fly next, and check it out. So I had 2 responses from Argentina. This place I'd never been, and don't know that I ever would get to Argentina. So I checked it out, and of course, Argentina, we have the Andes Mountains, the East Andes Mountains. So we're going to do a really long flight here. This is telling me 342 nautical miles. A little bit of zigzagging across, hit a couple of turn points. From let's see, Salta, Argentina, down to La Rioja. So this will be a long one. We'll see how quickly we can do it. I changed the weather a little bit to be a bit more optimal today, a bit more clouds than what we've had in the past. So, all right, I'm ready to go flying. You guys are here. That's awesome. Thanks for joining me. I was really excited about this one. Am really excited about this one. And so we got some tunes. And let's see. Let's go flying. Okay, so I just skipped the whole towing part and just flew to altitude. And let's see, 4,000. Yeah, we're at a high elevation here. So let's get up to about 6,500 to start. That's good. All right, we're flying. Oh, I have to unpause it. There we go. Now we're flying. All right, let's do it. Let's go flying. Friday night flights. We got a long flight ahead of me here. 348 nautical miles, something like that. So we need some altitude. We're in the East Andes, Argentina. Flying the Discus 2C again. Probably should change it up. Have a safe flight. Strap my cat. Strap Mr. Cat in. Yeah, Mr. Cat. She's over here. I need to get. I need to get to that. We'll get the cat on the cam. I think a couple of times here. But first things most important. We got to get some. Altitude. Starting out here at 6,600 feet. Oh, I have the stream elements on now. You can see at the top. You should see my altitude up there. Yeah, okay. Oh, I gotta turn my head tracking on. There we go. Alright, so I got a big old puffy cloud right up ahead of me. Big dark one. So that is where I'm gonna find the lift, almost for certain. Probably gonna have some getting used to with the head tracking thing here. Scott by Scott says this is not Apex. Nope, it's not. Sorry, Scott. I had to do some flying tonight. We'll have to get this flight over with. We'll have to get it done quickly, but I think it's going to be a long one. 346 nautical miles. We need some altitude. 6,300 feet right now. Well, it looks like we should be able to get well up into the 14,000. Yeah, the head tracking has like a has too much of a dead zone right now. I'm turning my head like kind of a lot to get it going. So the first part of this stream might be me fiddling with settings. Also got the new mic, new head tracking. I got too many new things going on at once. It's usually counterproductive to do that. But, you know, we'll do what we can do here. Alright, we gotta find this thermal. That's sounding better. 5 knots. 5 knots, or I'm in. I gotta go. There we go. Yeah, freedom units. Alright, I gotta pause the music. Gotta focus on the Vario sounds when we're climbing here. Flying down here in Argentina. Never seen these mountains before. See, new scenery to me. And I don't know really anything about the Andes Mountains. So, but, oh, it looks like they get pretty big down to the south. That's where we're headed. And look at these beautiful clouds that we set up. This is going to be a perfect gliding, soaring day. Scott by Scott joining. Apparently he raided me the other night, and I didn't even know because I wasn't getting the update. The update thing wasn't working. What's up, Stank Breath? Can't stick it around for too long. Got to get to the gym. Hit some PRs. Yeah, you better hit some PRs. Pick up some heavy shit and put it back down, and pick it back up again, and put it back down and pick it up again. And yeah, load the stream up, you know, in between your sets. Yeah, Stank Breath likes the jacket. It's Christmas time, you know, I had to bust it out. I was just wearing a dark blue sweater, and it like totally blends in with the, you know, with the flight yoke and stuff, and it's like, alright, I can't do that. I'm like, what else do I have that's interesting to wear? And Scott by Scott likes the altitude overlay. Yeah, you like that, Scott? Also the vertical speed. I can't see, what does that say? Oh yeah, 300 feet per minute. Yeah, that's about right. And the heading. And I'm also running. Oh yeah, and you can also see on my when I look over to the side like this, you can see that in the view in the airplane. That means I'm looking at my other monitor at the Twitch stream. Sorry about that. And yeah, if you look at the you know, in the About Me section on the Twitch stream, there's a little app that shows flight sim tracker. It shows my position in the sim. You can check that out. So that's fun. Oh god. And now I'm not paying attention. You guys are distracting me over here. Yeah, I got like so much shit going on. Yeah, it's gonna take a little getting used to. The first thing I need to do is focus on flying because I'm at 7,900 feet, and we want to get up good and high, get established. Pro streamer. Yeah, pro streamer. Let's do it. I kind of need to like ignore the chat while thermaling because this is where like you kind of got to focus. And yeah, maybe I need like a toggle on and off or something. Stankref wants to know when the hot tub stream is. There's a hot tub, there's like a pool and a hot tub at my apartments, and but the hot tub's been closed, at least at the pool right by me. There's like another pool, but I don't want to walk on the the other side of the area. That would be lame. All right, I gotta get up here in this thermal, guys. I'm climbing, but not great. There's definitely better lift here. Should be able to get right up to those clouds. Yeah, I want to tweak this head tracker. How's the audio sound on the mic there, Scott? I was having those weird audio problems with the other mic. Hopefully this one is better in that regard. Get a kiddie pool in the apartment. Oh, good to know, Space. He says it was closed for high chlorine or something, but he asked and they opened it. Yeah, hitting the hot tub after a big gym sesh is pretty on point, isn't it? Especially this time of year when it's cold out and you go sit in the hot tub, it's pretty dope. There we go. Now we're finding the left. That's what you want to hear. Oh yeah. 11 knots vertically. That is nice. Yeah, it definitely wasn't closed for high fecal matter, Scott. Ask Stank Breath about the one time that there was a poopy in the pool. You remember that, Stank Breath? At the old apartment? I had the strong lift and then I got distracted again. Yeah, I definitely need to like turn off the chat while I'm thermaling, and then when we go on glide, it's this kind of like long, straight line, kind of boring flying. That's when I need to read the chats and stuff. So, so bear with me while we climb here. 8,800 feet, and I'm doing okay, but I had a really good strong climb and then I lost it. Can't tell if it's the glider or the jacket that's singing. It's definitely the Vario. That's what you want to hear. Watch out for Pokemon. Are there any flying Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know my Pokemon very well. Alright, here we go. We gotta find the core of this lift. It's a good thing Tom Lowe's not on tonight because he'd be kicking my ass right now. Doing a little better. There we go. That's what you want to hear. 12 knots vertically. 13. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at these mountains down south here. This is going to be an epic flight, boys. This is, yeah, I think the Andes are a mountain range that I need to learn a lot more about. I mean, I know there's some epic shit down there. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. Never been there, obviously. But we're flying in a site where they do some soaring flying here. This is they do some hang gliding and some paragliding here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get up. Come on. Music to your ears right here. 10,000 feet. But we still can get a lot higher here. Got a long flight tonight. As I don't have to get up early tomorrow morning. I definitely need to go for a bike ride tomorrow, but I don't need to get up early for that. So we're gonna stay up late, doing some flying, some streaming going for hopefully a really epic flight here in the East Andes Mountains in Argentina. And we're climbing good now up through 10,000 feet. Flying the Discus 2C glider. This is the way to fly. This is the way to enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator, in my opinion. To see this epic landscape around here. Really, really jaw-dropping, beautiful to see this in the sim. And some guys, I've been watching another streamer guy that does bush flying and Flight Simulator. Ucandu, I think he's online right now. He's up late doing a late stream. Usually he's on East Coaster, so usually he ends his streams around the time I'm starting. But he's up late tonight, and he was just talking trash about people flying airliners. And if you look at Twitch, if you look at all the, if you look at the Microsoft Flight Simulator category, it's like most of the guys flying airliners. And like, dude, just go click on them and look at them, or just look at their thumbnails. Yo, like every single one of them is just like the cockpit and then the horizon level. Like that's all and they just do that for hours. And then they're like, oh, procedures. Let me push buttons into a computer. Click, 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 click. Like, I mean, I guess if you're like, you know, aspiring to be a professional airline pilot, or, you know, you're practicing or whatever, that kind of makes sense. But, like, dude, that's not flying. Like, what are you... So Ucandu was talking shit about people flying airliners. It was pretty funny. Now, those guys fly the bush planes, the backcountry bush flying, which is kind of in the spirit, very similar spirit to soaring flight. You know, it's flying for the sake of enjoying flying. So, but I'm not really one to talk shit. You know, to each their own. Whatever they want to do. You know, whatever you chill on. Plus, I'm using the airliner, you know, yoke for flying the glider. So, all right, where are we at here? 11,000 feet. Climbing up into the cloud now. That is looking good. We took off from, this is a town of, I believe it is Salta. Sort of northwest Argentina in the mountains here. Argentina is pretty big country. I don't know if you guys ever looked at that on the map, but yeah, it's pretty ginormous. That's some good lift. Climbing up through 11,600 feet. Might have to play with this thing a little bit. Oh, got a little bit fast. Want to get as high as I can here before we start on our first leg. Gonna zigzag a little bit across the mountains, and then we're gonna fly mostly due south as we go right into this cloud. Look at that, boys. And as we white out, now you can see there is nothing around here. But luckily we have an artificial horizon in this airplane. I don't see any gamer tags here. I should be online. Yeah, I'm online, and I just want to check this real quick. Wait, local players. Yeah, not very many in this area. I should be, yeah. If you want to join me online, designed by Dave Gamertag, and the server is West USA. Feel free to spawn in on my location or anywhere nearby. And of course, pausing it, I lose the lift. $12,500 feet. Climbed quite a bit there. Now we're whiting out again in this cloud. But there's more lift, so I'm just gonna try to top this out. Long flight today. I just set up the Tobii eye tracker thing, and yeah, so I'm probably gonna pause this a lot and tweak the options because it's new to me, and you know, you got to get it like working for your setup, and my setup's a little bit different. I think what I want to do is bring this way down. Yeah, that's better, I think. Oh, maybe not. Alright, I think we're done with that thermal. Well, let's go ahead and hit... Oh, why am I... Oh, I accidentally put my spoilers on. Whoops-a-daisy. Not done with that thermal. Yeah, that's kind of not right with the eye tracking. $12,700 feet. Yeah, that's not right. Ah. Okay, now I can look through the cockpit. So that's not what I want. This is the Tobii Eye Tracker 5, I think it's called, and so I'll bring that back down. Yeah, you want to be able to do that. So when you look, so when you lean in, you can get in closer to the cockpit there. But I'm kind of having a little bit of a hard time flying while doing that, so. Altitude 13,000. Yeah, that's going to take some more tweaking. Tobii Eye Tracker 2. Supposed to be pretty okay, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. That's definitely throwing me off. Luckily, there's a hotkey to disable the head tracking, the eye tracking. All right, let's go ahead and head towards our first turn point there. 42 nautical miles away. Altitude is 12,900 feet. We are flying in the East Andes Mountains in Argentina, and quite beautiful so far. These mountains seem the East Andes, or at least these eastern foothills, looking at the map and just looking around here. Lots of green. Lots of green. But then as you get more towards the west, it becomes very brown and desert-like. So I'm pretty sure we're going to go fly from the green to the desert. Adjust my McCready setting. There we go. All right, now we're on glide. Let's go. Yeah, I think kind of a little bit of a just kind of getting used to here. So look, so I gotta cross these tall mountains off heading down my right here. So this is gonna be a little tricky. I'm gonna have to go over the backside. Don't want to get low down there. But I do need to cross them and several times, which means I'm gonna need to gain altitude to get over the top. And those mountains look pretty darn tall because I'm at 12,500 feet and they are up ahead. Let me see. Head tracking since pitch yaw. Yeah, let me turn that down. Yeah, I think that'll be a little better. And then if I look away from the monitor like that, then it kind of freaks out. Yeah. So let me know on the stream, down in the chat, if you guys think the head movement is a little bit too sporadic for watching on the stream. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm getting used to it. It's something new, and yeah, I keep looking down, and it glance down and it moves. So, I mean, it's sort of good for immersion, but kind of not great for streaming because I'm like looking down at my other monitor running OBS Studio, and then you guys just see the floor of the airplane because I'm looking down at another monitor. And my altitude's over here in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, so I gotta look way over here for that. So I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a mess right now, but I also got a lot of other news stuff going on. You know, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. This might be a extra challenging flight, not because of the conditions or the site, but because I'm messing with too much other stuff, which normally I don't like to do. So, but we're trying to, you know, stream and make a good streaming experience. Trying to show the cool soaring experience, because I want you guys to realize that this is the best way to enjoy flying. My favorite way of enjoying flying. Man, these mountains are pretty epic, I gotta say. Let me Okay, well that's pretty good to have. A little bit of lift here. I don't know if I can turn in this, but that was pretty strong. Not a super big area, but let's, nope, it died as soon as I started to turn, so we'll just keep on flying straight. Yeah, I can disable the head tracking with a hotkey too. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna pause this sim for like 1 sec here. And let's see, I want to share this on social media. Forgot to do that earlier. All right. Okay, so let's go for this big cloud up ahead here. This looks like a good one. A little bit of lift on the way to this cloud. So hopefully we're going to go up this ridge and get like a little bit of like ridge lift and kind of roll right up into this cloud. And that will be good. You can see my my goal, first turn point, is on the other side of that big mountain there where it says 34.62 nautical miles. So a bit of ways to go here. And I'm definitely going to have to do some climbing to get there. That sounds pretty good. Alright, let's try to make some turns here. Yeah, there we go. We're going up here. 12,400 feet. Crank and bank, baby. We're gonna need to get 15 or 16,000 to have a safe clearance over these mountains. Yeah, look, check it out. It goes like immediately to desert here. It's like, watch this. It's like green and foresty, and then dry and deserty. The Andes Mountains are freaking weird, man. Oh, a heart rate monitor, Scott. That's a great idea, actually. Although I think it wouldn't nearly show the quite the range that it would IRL. Sometimes your heart will get pumping, you know, in real life. But yeah, look at these mountains, just look gnarly. You know what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna set the pitch sensitivity like off. Oh, pitch / yaw. No, I want yaw though. Oh, that's kind of weird. Well, alright, we're gonna live with that for now. Not the greatest thermal, but it's going up. And a good spot to climb. 13,600 feet. Kind of climbing right up in front of this cloud here. I've got like a southeast wind. 10 knots, so pretty decent wind. I was looking at the wind maps online for the area, and it's a whole lot of mess in these mountains over here. Some valleys are wind can be one direction, another the wind completely the other, so that could make things especially challenging. And just turn the head tracking off for now. Climbing through 14,000 feet. Doing pretty good. Starting my flight out here. It's about 30 minutes into the flight. 33 nautical miles to the first turn point. This is going to be a long one tonight, guys, so strap in. Get yourself a coffee, get some caffeine, get your beer, whatever you need to stay entertained and excited by this thrilling adventure, that virtual adventure we're having. Trying to focus on climbing up here now, 14,000 feet in the Andes Mountains. We are going up. If you're not following me on Twitch, do me a favor. At least just hit the follow button so I can test out the, the overlay thing that's supposed to pop up. I set that up, but it needs some followers so that thing will, flash. So hit the follow button if you're not following me. See if that thing shows up. We're kind of losing this thermal here. The mic position feels... Just move it away a little bit more. It's kind of feel like I'm trapped in here with this thing. Alright, let's head for this cloud. I'm a little bit above it, the base of it. Let's see if we can get up a little bit higher. Nice lift coming up this ridge here. Scott, we should have the heart rate monitors on for Apex. When it gets down to that last battle at Apex Legends, that can get the heart going, you know. Those final battles can be pretty exciting. All right, altitude 14,600 feet. Climbing up here in the East Andes Mountains. This is all new terrain for me to check out. Thanks for the comments, Ridley D. Ridley says I deserve hella views. Well, get them in here, you know? Bring the crew in. It's Friday night. What are you guys doing out? Going out and socializing or something? Going to bars or like... You're not just sitting watching Twitch on Friday night? You know, that's... I mean, I'm here playing video games on Friday night, so... But I appreciate it. I'm glad you're interested, Ridley. Are you flying in the sim, or are you flying gliders, or are you just checking out gliders? Ooh, that got a little funky there as I kind of get dumped out of that thermal at 15,000. Lost like 200 feet. Need to bring it back around. Ridley has a broken arm, so he can only fly with his non-dominant hand. Well, you're going to learn to be ambidextrous. Do the clouds create lift for the glider? It's actually the other way around. It's the lift creates the clouds. Whether or not it's actually modeled that way in the sim, I can't really tell you. But on a typical soaring day like this, where we have these cumulus clouds, these puffy, notice we have puffy clouds with, sorry, I'm getting distracted by the Vario because that's a good thing. I need to hear what it's doing. But notice that we have these very puffy cotton ball-like clouds, and you can see how there's kind of a flat bottom. Like they're all just kind of floating on one layer. So what's happening is thermals are rising columns of warm air. Warm air is less dense than cold air, so it rises, just like, think like a hot air balloon, right? So that it tends to sort of bunch up in a column, or like a bubble of rising warm air. And what happens is that warm air rises and rises until it gets to a certain altitude where, you know, the pressure density changes, and that depends on the humidity of the day and other weather things, barometric pressure, humidity, stuff I don't really understand. But basically it condenses and forms a cloud. So the lift creates the clouds. So we're kind of flying from cloud to cloud to find the lift. They're the best markers of the lift. And so that's kind of the strategy for soaring flight, for thermal flying that we're doing. And there's another big cloud right ahead here. So I think I pretty much topped that one out here, 14,300 feet. And I'm gonna go on glide here. So another cloud ahead of me, and I kind of got to navigate around this kind of gnarly looking peak over here. So the beeping. All right, there he is. He's following. Thanks so much for the follow. We're doing a lot of glider flying on this channel. Basically, that's all I'm going to stream on this channel. I think glider flying is really interesting. Soaring flight is super interesting. And not really many other streamers, at least that I can see, are doing it. A lot of guys are streaming airliner flying. And to me, that's just the most boring kind of flying there can be. You're not really flying an airliner so much as you are operating it. At least when you're, when you're just at cruising altitude or whatever, flying a pattern, it's just kind of like a robot. But soaring flight is so much more interesting and dynamic. Here we gotta work the natural lift that's around us. We got no motor on here, and we have to be constantly making decisions about where we go. We're thinking ahead, making a plan ahead when we're flying cross country. Because it's not a sure thing, right? We can't just climb, especially here. This is getting kind of technical, and I might need to be quiet and kind of focus on it. And So, because I got these tricky mountain ranges to cross, so I need to get high enough to get over the mountain ranges, but then you also got to be conscious of where the wind's coming from. And looks like the wind has kind of changed direction on me here. Maybe not. 14,700 feet. Riley D. Sorry, my chat is like on this little monitor and it's super small and I can't really read it, so I have to like get close to it. Yeah, I love looking at the sights too, and this is especially cool because I've never been here. I've never flown here in the Andes Mountains. I've never flown here in real life or in the sim. So this is a new experience for me. It was suggested by some friends on Instagram that I go check out flying in Argentina, and I don't regret that decision. Got some puffy clouds here coming up. I'm coming up underneath. 14,700 feet, and these peaks are higher than me, so these are some big mountains. I'm gonna have to kind of go around and in and out of these valleys, so this is gonna be a tricky flight. This is not gonna be a cakewalk. Riley asks, what does the beeping mean? Yeah, well, the beeping is your variometer, Riley. So you'll notice that the tone, the pitch, and the frequency of the beeps corresponds to the number on the vario. And that is, it's an audible tone of your rate of climb. So basically it beeps when you're going up. And so you want to hear it beep. You don't want to hear it make that other dull tone. That's the sinking tone. So by being able to tell the rate of climb accurately is how we not only find thermals, but find thermals that are worth turning in. That's how we mainly gain altitude. Is we want generally large areas of rising air that we can make full 360 degree turns in. So we got no lift under those clouds. Here's a dark cloud up here, kind of off on my right. I'm gonna head towards this guy. So sometimes it'll beep a little bit, but it's not consistent enough that I want to spend time circling. So generally in the sim, these sort of dark clouds are real good indicators of lift, and so we want to find those. But also, I'm going to kind of fly up this ridge here. So the vario also shows me the wind direction. We got a 10 knot wind coming out of the east-southeast. And so that wind is going right up into this face of this hill here. And I don't know how well the sim tends to generate that, simulate that, but typically in real life this would be a hot spot to look for a thermal because you've got this ridge line, the prevailing wind is blowing in and gets directed upwards. It's not strong enough, it's not steep enough or strong enough wind to produce ridge lift, but that sort of prevailing wind going into those hills being directed upwards combined with the heating of the sun's hitting those faces tends to be thermal hot spots. So even if we had no clouds here, and we can see a cloud forming right here, even if we had no clouds here, this would be a good place to search for a thermal. And so I'm going to fly through here on my way to this sort of dark cloud on the right, because I'm sure there's one over there. That wind would help push your glider as you wouldn't want to go upwind. Well, I might need to go upwind if the wind changes direction or if I was flying a task that had an upwind leg. On Wednesday, my friend Tom and I did a triangle task, so we went, in a triangle shape. And so there, at least, unless you have zero wind, you're going to have at least one leg of that triangle that's going to be mostly into the headwind. So flying into the headwind presents some other challenges. So we're getting pretty close to this cloud here. I'm just gonna head for it. Riley D, how'd you break your arm? I've broken an arm, I've broken a collarbone, and I've broken ribs. None of them were a whole lot of fun. Okay, now you're here, we're just getting mostly sinking tone. Yeah, so ouch. Oh, that sounds like a bummer, dude. Yeah, I broke my collarbone, so I couldn't like do mouse and keyboard games, but because I had to hold my arm down here like this, but I could like play with a controller. Right, so that was my life for a couple of weeks. Luckily, that healed pretty fast. If you have to break any bone in your body, I think I would recommend a collarbone, actually, because those are, as I understand, basically useless. Alright, here we're getting up to this cloud here. And now you'll see pretty soon, you will see we should get some good lift, and we'll start doing some therming. We'll start circling in the lift. So I'm going to have to... pause the soundtrack. Kind of got to focus on what it's doing. So you see it's starting to get like puffs of lift, little bumps, little bumps. You would want to break your toe. I think that would make walking and running around really painful, dude. Maybe you can kind of stumble around. Then you got to wear that stupid boot thing. Okay, here we go, here we go. Alright, see the lift's starting to get stronger as you get under this cloud. So I'm kind of waiting for it to get right towards the strongest part. Alright, now I want to start turning. Climbing 9 knots, 10 knots. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. There we go, there we go. Now I'm 180 degrees through the turn, still climbing at the same rate. That's good. So now I would just kind of want to hold this bank angle. Perfect, beautiful. And then so far, let's see if my heading comes around. That's exactly what you want right here. That's a full 360 degrees, constant climb rate. That means we're in a good part of the thermal. Pretty strong. And now it starts to get a little bit broken up. That's normal for it to sort of change as you go up with it, or you kind of fly in and out of it. So you're kind of constantly paying attention to the vario, adjusting your bank angle, trying to stay in the strongest part of the lift. And it's a little bit, in real life, you literally feel the lift. You feel yourself accelerating upwards. And you can feel that as much as you can hear it. And when you're good at flying, you can do it without the vario. In the sim, that would be impossible because you can't, unless you had like a motion system or something. And then I just flew out of it, so now I gotta find it again. There it is, there it is. So the wind speed has increased quite a bit. Now we're up to 15 knots, 16 knots. Stronger wind as we get back into these mountains and at higher altitude. That's normal. We tend to see that. You can expect that. 15,500 feet. It's cool as you can't see the plane go up, but it actually does go up. Yeah, you kind of don't. I mean, we're climbing at I was climbing at like 800 feet a minute. And Now it's down to like 200 feet a minute. But go fly a powered airplane, you know, like a Cessna or something, and see what your climb rate is, right? It won't be like, it'll be like, I think like a Cessna 150 or something will climb at like, Cessna 152 climbs at like, what, like 300, 400, 500 feet a minute. So not a very high climb rate. So we can actually climb faster in strong lift in the glider than we can in a you know, a small engine, single engine airplane. Yeah, and then you can kind of pay attention to how quickly the airplane is rising, you know, your perception around the terrain. And of course, the higher you are, the less it looks like you're moving relative to the ground, right? Because you're further away from it. And now we're going up pretty good here, up to 16,000 feet. Flying in the East Andes in western Argentina. Gotta keep that straight. Keep that straight in my head. How do gliders take off? Well, in the sim, I just cheat and I just slew to the altitude that I want to start at. So, but in real life, there's a couple of ways to get them airborne. You can aero tow, where you have a tow plane, an airplane in front of you, and literally with a rope, and the tow pilot just tugs you up in the air, and you fly behind him until you get to the altitude. And then there's a tow release. Actually, you can see that's this lever here, release cable. I don't have a cable, so it doesn't do anything. But if you don't have aero towing available, there's winch towing, where you have Merry Christmas to you too, brother. There's winch towing. You have a big powered winch at one end of the field, rope connected to the nose of the glider, and the winch spools up the rope, and it literally like flying a kite into the air. So there's winch towing. Those are the two main ways to get gliders into the air, sailplanes into the air. I haven't flown sailplanes myself in real life, but I, for many years, flew hang gliders. And with hang gliders, we have those two launch methods available, but we can also foot launch hang gliders, where you literally just run off the top of the mountain. As I climb through 17,000 feet here, the lift is not super strong, but it is going up. We'll have no problem getting to my first turn point there at 20 nautical miles away. Let's see if I can get a little higher in this thermal while I'm here. But I think I'm kind of at the max at the top of it. Typically we don't get much higher than the base of the clouds. But in the sim, you know, things are a little different. I'm flying really slow. I should probably speed up. Some pretty gnarly looking terrain around here. I do have a destination in mind, Riley. This is gonna. This task is a 368-mile task to the south. Can't remember the name of the town I'm planning to land in. I can when I get done with this thermal, I'll bring the map up. I'll show you. I'm gonna kind of zigzag across the mountains here a bit, and then head south. 368 miles. I think it's 340 nautical miles or something like that. So it's a long flight, but it's Friday night, you know, we got plenty of time. Thinking it's going to take me maybe 4 hours or so. Been flying for an hour now, streaming for an hour. Climbing up through 17,700 feet. And, yeah, I think we're going to just... We're just going to head towards our goal here. So this is my first turn point, and then I'm gonna then that'll show up, pop up the next one once I get there. So now there's still a little bit of lift there, but I'm gonna leave it and just start making progress here. This is a long flight, and there should be plenty of lift along the route, so I don't really need to top out every single thermal. Alright, let's bring up the map here. Here's where we're flying today. We started here in Salta in northwestern Argentina, and we are about halfway to the first turn point. Then we're going to turn back out into the valley and then back into the mountains again, and then pretty much just fly south to SANL. You're the first streamer I've stayed to watch. I like how much you talk to your viewers. Well, thank Riley. Riley, I think that's the whole point of the streaming, and is, you know, to talk to your viewers. I mean, otherwise you're just watching a guy play a video game, which, I don't know, maybe that's interesting if they're really good at it. I kind of know what I'm doing when it comes to flying. I mean, with flying gliders, but yeah, Scott agrees. Scott by Scott. So look at this desert terrain we're over here now. This is the Andes Mountains, guys. I've never seen this before. What a cool looking area, though. Flying the Discus 2C glider from Got Friends, the developer. It's in the marketplace. I usually wait like 5 minutes for a streamer to even pick up that I'm chatting, yeah. Well, I haven't been doing the streaming thing for very long. I've been doing it for like a week. But, and I don't really watch any streamers, but I get it. I actually have been watching another guy. I'll tell you, there's another streamer flying that is very that's pretty entertaining to watch, but I won't tell you because I don't want to lose watchers right now. There's another guy, or go over there and tell him to, you know, send a raid party over to my stream. Hey, what's up, Pancake King? Thanks for joining. The flight's going great so far, dude. We're in the Andes Mountains today. I don't know if you saw the map or not. Let me bring that up again for you. The Andes Mountains. We started out here in the town of Salta in northwestern Argentina, and we're just about to the first turn point here. And we're going to zigzag a little bit and head all the way south. 342 nautical miles. This will be the longest flight I've attempted. You wouldn't want to leave the stream. Yeah, no, you shouldn't. You should leave the stream and then go get all your friends to join the stream is what you should do. Did you tail launch? No, Pancake King. I cheated again. I just slewed to altitude. I need to spend some time playing with the winch towing. I've never done winch towing in real life, so that's kind of new to me. And this airplane doesn't really work with the built-in aero towing. This is a third-party airplane. This is the Discus 2C. So, you know, I just cheated. But it's really, I mean, you know, I'm here for the soaring flight. I'm not here for the towing simulation, so I'm really concerned with that. So I just, you know, I don't need to take the time to tow is the thing, you know. Yeah, whatever gets you up. If you want to join me in here, Pancake King, gamer tag designed by Dave. I'm on the West USA server. You should be able to find me, and you can just spawn in on my location and slew to my altitude, and just follow me, and we'll do some thermal flying. That'd be pretty cool. It's definitely very cool to be able to thermal with people. But you need to be able to. I need to get you the weather preset. Yeah, Riley, you need to get that arm to heal up. I think, right? So Oh, look at these cool clouds we're flying around here now. Yeah, it would be great to. Yeah, you can fly with your left arm. Look, I'm mostly flying with the left arm, but you need the other arm. Well, I mean, you don't really need it for flying, but you need the other arm to work the spoilers. Unless you can, I don't know, maybe you can work it with your thumb somehow, but. Spoilers button on the joystick, yeah. Yeah, it helps to have like a lever, right? Because you kind of want to be able to, on landing, you kind of want to be able to feather them, right? Kind of like this. That's for, glide path control. But, you know, we're mostly worried about thermal soaring right now, which means we won't ever put the spoilers out. 10 nautical miles to the goal here. Thanks for joining I was watching Pancake King yesterday. I was just looking through the flight simulator streamers, and you know, most people are flying airliners, which is super boring. And somebody's flying a glider, so I check it out, and there he is flying like over the open ocean. And I'm like, I saw that, and it's like, oh, you could tell the guy doesn't really know about soaring flight that much, because that's not where you would fly. But he was trying to glide from Catalina Island back to Long Beach, which is kind of interesting. So I want to check that out myself. It might be kind of a fun challenge. Yeah, controllers is not great. It's for the flight sim. It's fine if you just want to mess around, you know. But you definitely for the real experience, and you really need rudder pedals too, Riley. For the for kind of the real flying experience. Yeah, especially with the glider. I'm kind of constantly fiddling with the rudders. Yeah, Pancake King says he was trying something. Yeah, no, totally. That sounds like something you would never do in real life. But you can get away with stuff like that in the simulator, right? So. And I'm pretty sure where you landed in Long Beach, you would probably like get arrested right away. So don't do that. It was like in a shipyard or something. All right, you guys like the synthwave techno soundtrack, I assume, right? Thanks, Riley. I appreciate it. Trying to do a good job. Thanks, Riley. I appreciate it. Oh, gosh. That's an echo. Oh, geez. Sorry about that. Oh, no. Need a gift to impress your man. Oh, gosh. Yeah, streaming is like, I don't know. It's not something I really was ever interested in, but, it's like, but there's, I think sharing the soaring flying it's kind of as much about, streaming as it is trying to get people interested in glider flying in the simulator and soaring flying. And this flight that I'm doing right now, I'm just doing by myself, but we can totally do this with, a group of people, and it's way more interesting. And you can literally do races, where we have this task, and it's, who can get there first. And that can be really interesting. I've been flying with my friend Tom Lowe, who's a pilot in real life. He flies airplanes, he flies gliders, he flies hang gliders. And we were kind of doing some sort of racing. And of course he kicked my ass every time. But he's been fun to fly with. You're going for your first training flight soon. You talking about IRL training flight or flight in the simulator? Down to 16,500 feet here. And you can see there's a little runway, a little airport. It's good to have turn points as airports when you're flying cross country, because if if you sink out, you don't get back up, well then you're at an airport and you can land there. Little town here in the mountains. Very cool looking terrain in the Andes Mountains. Boy, this is some rural, desolate territory. Oh, look at that view. IRL, great. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, that'll be great. Look at this, flying between these clouds and the mountains. Damn, it's just so beautiful. God, it's just this puts a smile on my face every time I'm in, like, checking this stuff out. The desert particularly, I think, is just rendered awesome in the sim here. I think the desert terrains look really, really cool. And a lot of the best flying tends to be soaring tends to be in over desert terrain. All right, so now I need to head back to the east. And now I got kind of a decision to make here. Well, I'm not quite over my... I'm gonna fly directly over it. It's kind of my rule here. I'm trying to stick to a streaming schedule, Riley. Yeah, you can check on my the schedule on my page. I'm doing probably at least Saturday, Sundays in the afternoon, like somewhere 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then at least Wednesday. So Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, and then throwing in weekdays kind of here and there. I've been kind of super into it lately, so we flew on Monday, and it flew on today, Friday. So those are kind of bonus. But I think for sure I want to stick to the regular Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday schedule. I know that's my landing gear. Make sure my gear is up. All right, I'm over my turn point. That counts. Over that little airport there, little landing strip. So now you can see I have a custom marker. And so now flying cross country, you kind of got decisions to make. So pretty much you can be sure there's going to be lift under any of these shadows, these dark clouds, right? So, I mean, I could go for this one right here. That's the closest. I could go for this one, but that's going to take me off the course line a bit. Also, I have a headwind, so take a look at this, a cross headwind. 10 knots coming out of the southeast. So I'm going to be penetrating a headwind here. This is custom weather, Riley. I set up the weather to be specifically a good soaring day. I know the kind of weather that creates thermals like this, creates clouds like this, and so I set the weather up for that. So I'm at 15,800 feet, and I got a decision to make. You know, if I veer left towards that cloud there, I'm going to be kind of penetrating a headwind to get there. But there's some clouds further ahead, kind of up in the distance, so 15,800 feet. Yeah, now decisions. I think I have plenty of performance, so I think I'm going to just go straight ahead. This is kind of a long glide, though, so yeah, I'm going to go try and get some lift. I think if I wasn't going into the headwind, I would just head straight for that next turn point. Also, looks like there's not very many places to land in here, so this dark cloud over here should give me some lift, but I'm going to have to penetrate a headwind to get there. Not very far to go. gotta get the Instagram story up too. Just going on glide to this cloud. All right. 15,400 feet. Bradley D sends me a friend request. Yeah, for sure. I'll take that. I'll accept that friend request. All right. If you guys want to join me in the sim here, you can screen name Designed by Dave. Look, it says it up there. Over there. Sort of up there. What airport did I start at? I started at an airport in this one. SAUI, General Belgrano Airport, Belgrano Airport, Salta, runway 04L. What's in Salta, Argentina? I have screenshots of the weather I can share. I didn't save a weather preset, so if somebody wants to join in and set the weather to the same as me, then I can share some screenshots. You can get it close enough. In the future, I'm gonna try to have weather presets saved, and then a Discord server, so you can jump in and download the files from there. If anybody wants to join in and wants the weather and stuff like that, I can pause and set that up. So these clouds are a little broken up here. Let's see if we can find some lift. This might have been a poor decision. 15,300 feet. Now coming right under this cloud here and not finding lift. But maybe I just need to get around to the upwind side of it here. Still fighting this headwind. Let me just try to come around on the side of it here, and then I might just bail. That big old fat cloud on the way there, that one looks like a good one though, so I was just hoping to get a little bit of bonus air. But this might have been a fool's hope. I'm flying too slow. Alright, we're bailing on that. We just need to head for this cloud where we know where the lift is. On the course line. I know there's a road down there you could land at if you had to. But we won't. We'll get there. Oh. Oh, we're coming up over this ridge line. Yeah, of course. Okay, now we're starting to see a little bit of lift. Alright, this may have not been a wasted effort. Not super strong. No. Oh, bad. Sink. Big time sink. Oh, God. Get out of here. That's not great. Woo! Alright, that was a fool thermal right there. That was a fooler. Let's get out of here. Just head for that cloud. You can be really confident there's going to be good lift there. Flight Sim Track is a neat add-on. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, I set that up the first time and forgot to turn it on. But yeah, oh yeah, check it out. Yeah, yeah, Riley, if you want to see where I took off from, you can check out down on the page a little bit. The Flight Sim Track little app shows exactly where I started and where I am and what my course is and where I'm going. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think I knew it would do the I don't think I knew it would do the oh, there's Riley. Oh, super cool. He's in. Yeah, I didn't think it would show the flight plan on there also, but it did. All right. All right, we got a flying buddy. Riley, what's your weather set at? I can let me I can show you. I can show the weather on the screen here. One of the main things you want to get is match your clouds to this. Whoops, hang on. It's on scattered clouds. Scattered clouds is kind of generally what we have. That might be a okay place to start, but set your if you set your date and set the date and the time. That's not the actual time though. The actual time is going to be another hour and 23 minutes ahead of that because this is a screenshot of when I set the. Oh, you know what? Hold on, this is dumb. I'm really dumb. Hang on. I'm showing you a screenshot. I can just bring the weather thing up. There you go. There you go. There's the clouds. Set your weather to that. Your clouds to that, time of that, and the date. And then also you want to set the wind and the temperature. Down to 14,500 feet, but we should be all right. Here we got a big old cloud ahead of us. 33 nautical miles to the next turn point. They've got a crosswind leg, slightly head crosswind. On our way to a 360-mile flight in the East Andes of Argentina. Never been here, never flown here in real life, never flown here in the sim, never seen this terrain. So it is cool to experience it here for the first time. Absolutely love looking around in the sim, looking at what we have to see around here. I think that's very, very, very cool. This could end up being somewhat of a challenging flight. It's a very long flight, so we might have to take a little bit of a break. We'll definitely have to do fluid exchange breaks. Okay, you got the weather. Here's the wind. I've got, you can see the direction. Wind is from 74 degrees, speed 51 or 5.1, And the gust, same direction. And, oh, I have no gust on, I guess, apparently. Well, that's fine. Just set the wind to that. And then you also want to make sure you have the temperature on the day. I have a hot day. You generally want it to be a hot day. And down to 14,100 feet, but we're coming right up underneath this cloud, which, well, should hopefully have a thermal. We'll get back up there. And the last thing, set your humidity, pressure, and temperature to those settings as well. $28.93. Oh yeah. I need to set my altimeter. Right. My altimeter wasn't quite set right. Now it should be. Let me come under these clouds, so we should be able to get back up here. Alright, I'm closing the weather. Let me know if you need to see the weather again. How do I get to them settings? It's in the weather. Yeah, if you're like in the cloud or whatever, then you get to close it. You hit the X, and then it shows you the rest of the settings. Or if you're here, you have to close that. Here, you close that. Then you're at the regular settings. Alright, we need some lift here. 13,400 feet. Coming under this series of clouds, so it's kind of a big area. We should be able to find something under here. I kind of want to be on the upwind side of it. As soon as I start turning, I'm going to drift downwind. And generally the lift will sort of start on the upwind side and end up, well, drifting to the downwind side. So it's starting to beep, that's good. Alright, this is where you pause the music. Alright, I gotta close that. Gotta focus here, gotta concentrate, want to get back up. Might be somewhat of a tricky crosswind lake. See, we got some valleys to cross here. We're on like this high desert plateau here. There's another big dark cloud ahead on the right. Alright, I'm not finding it here. So I'll head for that other one. If I don't find it here, but I think this guy, that guy's got to be getting me some lift here. There we go. There we go. That's what you want to hear. That's what you want to hear. More beeps. More beeps. Beep, beep, beep. That's good. That's good. Yep, right under the big dark cloud. Not super strong, but I think I should start turning. No, 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 it's here. I just gotta... Just gotta play with it. So Riley, I'm not sure if the clouds will be the same because we started at different times. So I may have lift in some places that you don't, but in general, try to find the more darker the cloud, the more likely they are to have consistent strong lift underneath them. No, it sort of yeah, a friend of mine and I have been experimenting with this, and yeah, the clouds won't be the same. If you use the same, if I save the weather preset file and then give you that file and you load it, then the clouds will be the same if we like both spawn in the same location at the same time. But since you spawned in a different location than I did at a different time, the clouds will be generated, maybe generated differently. But your graphic settings will also make the clouds, you know, appear different. I've got everything maxed out. PC Master Race glasses engage. All right, we're climbing here. It's a little bit choppy thermal, not super consistent, but we're gonna take what we can get because I'm down at 13,700 feet and got a lot of ridges to cross, mountains to cross on my path here. So I want to get as high as I can. Looks like there's one road going in and out of here. This is a whole lot of desolate looking territory. Got Riley down below me there, 13,000 feet. Yeah, for the next one, guys, I'll try to have a weather preset file and a custom flight plan file available in advance that I can send you the link to download. That would make it much better for having people join in, and we can have the same type of thermaling conditions. So, I am climbing here, 14,200 feet. Not my favorite thermal ever, but you know, sometimes you gotta take what you can get, or I'm just doing a poor job of finding the core of it. I got a pretty strong here, 12 knots, sort of cross headwind. Oh, there's a bit of a stronger area there. That's better. We kind of want to, we say core the thermal. We want to core it, like find the core, the center, the strongest part of the thermal. And not all thermals, you know, will have a core, or will think they do, but maybe they don't. Thermals are really mysterious. Like, we don't really know what thermals look like. I've seen very few like fluid simulations of thermals. It's very sort of organic in that way. I guess it's sort of like a snowflake. Like no two thermals are the same. And if you talk to soaring pilots, glider pilots, sailplane pilots, paraglider pilots, hang glider pilots, pretty much everyone will sort of give you a different sort of mental picture of what thermals look like and how they work. But nobody's really right. Nobody really knows. All we can do is just kind of feel them as they happen. And you're kind of building a sort of mental map of the strength of the lift, the shape of the thermal as you're turning in it. Which is why it's kind of hard to thermal and talk, because I'm distracting myself. $14,800 feet now. And this thermal is kind of petering off. So I think I may just head on down to this next cloud. So I'm not really getting much here. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. But I'm definitely drifting away from where I need to go. And that's because I have this crossing headwind. All right, I'm not liking this thermal. I've got options. I've got another one to go try. And I did climb some, and I'm back to 15,000, so I climbed a couple thousand feet there. But I'm going for this next Buffy. This looks like this cloud up ahead here is kind of more formed. So I'm gonna head for this guy. 15,000 feet leaving that lift. And pretty buoyant air here all along while I'm headed towards this one. That's nice. Sometimes you get that. You can just get some like areas of lifty air. That's not really a thermal. It's just kind of going up, and that's okay. And we'll get up to this next cloud here and see if we can't get up. I have a long flight ahead of me here still. This is probably going to be the most challenging leg of the journey. And this cloud is taking me a bit downwind of the course I need to be on. I really need to be on this straight line. Would be the pink line here, and you can see my waypoint, my marker over there. So I'm kind of if I wasn't heading, and the wind's coming from the right here, so it's kind of crossing. So I'm kind of trying to gain some altitude, but it's taking me off the course line. Think like a condor. Do condors fly inland, or are they just like coastal? I mean, I don't know. I know there's buzzards and like vultures and stuff. I channel my inner condor. Hawk. The hawks, in my experience, are the best. Hawks and eagles. They are really good soaring birds. Whoa, this cloud was, man, nothing? Wow, that sucked. All right, 14,600 feet. I'm just gonna start heading out front here, out of this, get out of this desert, out into the valley. I think I can at least clear that range there, and then we'll try to get up out there. I want to make sure I keep making progress towards my goal, because this is a long flight. I don't really want to be up all night doing this. I'm going to try... try the eye tracker thing out again here. Turn the sensitivity way down. Maybe that'll make things a little better. There's an old movie called The Boy Who Flew with the Condors. Ah, okay. I've never heard of that movie, Pancake King. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I don't know about the head tracker. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Let me try something really quickly here. Let me Oh, hey, there he is. I'm gonna try calibrating this thing here really quickly. Bear with me one moment. Tobii Eye Experience. So this is the let's do improved calibration. Let's try this out. These are your eyes. Oh, yeah. See how much you can move around. Move closer. Alright. Look at each dot till it explodes. Wow. Alright, explode, explode, explode. When I first set this up, I had different lighting conditions, so I'm sure it'll be a little bit different now. Calibration successful. Alright. Great. Okay. Okay, alright. Now let's try. I'm still paused too, so. Alright, let's just try that. Whoops, I turned it off. Alright. I'm thinking of the eye tracker, you kind of just want it like a subtle. And I have a monitor down below my main monitor that I'm using to monitor the chat and things on. So when on the screen you see me look at the floor of the airplane, I'm looking at my other monitor here. So, and here I'm getting some lift. I don't think I want to turn it. I think I just want to keep going here. Oh yeah, see, I'm getting like all over the place because I'm looking one place and not focusing on where I'm flying to, so. Yeah, I think the head tracker is maybe good when you're, you know, not doing other stuff, right? Which is like, especially when I'm going on glide, that's when I want to be looking around at, you know, monitoring the stream and chat and stuff, so. It's hard. It's really hard to fly. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to fly with that thing on. Yeah, maybe if I wasn't streaming and just focusing on flying, that would make more sense. I don't know. Not sold on it yet. Not sold on it. That's the Tobii eye tracker I'm referring to, TOBII. Seems like a pretty nice device, but I'm thinking it maybe doesn't quite work as good for my setup. I also have the flight yoke and this thing in the way, so yeah, maybe it's just kind of not ideal here. But I know other people flying the sim use the head trackers, like the head trackers. The Boeing, this is the Thrustmaster Boeing Edition flight yoke, has a really great thumbstick over here, the right thumbstick. And it looks like Riley flying there. Hey, what's up, buddy? That's so cool when you see somebody cruising up next to you. He's got the spoilers on, trying to slow down. But yeah, I can move the thumbstick around pretty nicely here. See, I could track him, track Riley here. Riley D. Just fine. And I also have, what you don't see in the stream, I have two, sorry about that. I have two side monitors mounted vertically, so I actually get an extra field of view that I'm not streaming. I'm only streaming my main center monitor, which is a 21:9 ultra wide. So I can see a bit more out of the peripheral. So Riley there, 14,200 feet. I'm at 14,100, so yeah, we're about the same. Oh, what's up? Hey, what's up, Black I Am? We got Kendrick in the house. Thanks for following, brother. Thanks for checking out the stream. What are you up to tonight? I mean, other than watching the streamer, the best streamer. I hope you like the festive jacket. Doing some flying today in the Andes. These mountains are incredible, dude. I don't know if you know anything about the Andes Mountains or Argentina or Chile. I don't. Other than I know the Andes, of course, are I mean, epic, but just look, that's evident. Stretch it for me. I go all the way back. I go all the way back for Black. Riley's just kind of toying with me here. There we go. I thought he was going to do a loop. Maybe. Not one thing. Friday night. It's Friday night. You gotta get crazy. Gotta get wild. I might drink an iced tea later on tonight if things get really crazy, guys. Watch out. I don't know about you guys. My Friday nights. I was watching another streamer that I've kind of enjoyed watching. He does bush flying. He's pretty entertaining, and they do a lot of beer drinking on that stream. And he streamed for 11 hours today, which is just, I mean, maybe that's kind of a regular thing for Twitch streamers. I don't know. I'm not going to be on for 11 hours. And so yeah, they definitely get like a little bit unhinged as the stream goes on and the drinking goes on. So that's not me. If that's what you're looking for, I'm sorry, you're not gonna find it here. I don't know. Maybe we should do it. We should do a drunken stream one night, don't you think, Kendrick? Maybe we will. Maybe we'll do that. If it gets the followers, you know. All right, we're getting some lift here. Right up in these clouds. That's good. That's good. We want some lift. I gotta turn the music off and listen to the music of the Vario. 13,900 feet. definitely have this next turn point on glide. I don't know if there's an airport out there to land at, but there'll be some fields or something if we had to. When you're flying cross country in a non-powered aircraft, you're kind of always looking for places that you can land. I guess you're kind of doing that in a powered aircraft also, because the engine can die. And we're getting some lift here, so we're gonna do some turns, see if we can't climb. 14,000 feet. Getting up into these clouds, I'm going to turn on my artificial horizon because we may need that in the clouds here if we black out. Yeah, Riley, you got kind of low. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're not going to be able to sync up with the thermals, right? Because we don't have the weather synced up. I'm going to work on that in the future. Hi, Aining. I hope I pronounced your name all right. Aining Zhu. Chatting over there on YouTube. Thanks for checking out the stream, brother. If you're just joining in, we are flying the Discus 2C, a glider in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Going for a pretty epic cross-country soaring flight here in the East Andes Mountains of Argentina. The East Andes Mountains of West Argentina. A 368-mile task. Gonna kind of zigzag around these mountains here, and then once I hit this turn point, then we're gonna fly mostly due south along the mountain range. Got a weather preset set up that has good soaring conditions, lots of clouds, which are thermal markers, generally marked with the thermals, which is what I'm doing right now, climbing in this thermal lift. Altitude 14,600 feet. Got some new people watching the stream. Thanks so much. Give us a follow if you would. We're going to do a lot of glider flying on this stream, this channel. Probably only glider flying, really. That's kind of all I'm really interested in the sim. I think glider flying, soaring flight is super cool. Way more interesting than certainly flying airliners. And yes, I know the irony. I'm using the airliner flight yoke. This is a really great device, I gotta say, by the way. This is the Thrustmaster Boeing Edition flight yoke. And the feel of these controls are really excellent. So, climbing up through 14,700 feet. Once I top this thermal out, I'll give you guys an update on the map view. You can also, you can actually just see it. That's right, if you're on Twitch, on the Twitch page, if you just scroll down below, there's a flight tracker app which shows my position and the task and the flight plan. So check that out. Trying to top this lift out here, flying a sort of cross headwind leg of this task. Only 15 nautical miles, you can see coming on the screen there to my next turn point. Ignore the altitude on that marker. As I white out in this cloud here. Boy, we are in the cloud here, boys. There is just nothing. Normally in real life, you would not want to do this. This can be extremely dangerous. You can just you lose all orientation, all sense of. And see, I just kind of got out of whack there. And I'm flying out of it here. It's fun to do it in the simulator because, you know, you can do stuff in the simulator. Ooh, I got way too slow. Need to speed up. The lift's getting stronger here. That's nice. 15,500 feet. I think I'm going to complete this 360 and then just start heading towards our goal. I'm pretty sure we're getting plenty high enough at every spot here to do this flight without too much difficulty. I haven't really gotten low yet. I've been able to stay pretty high. So I'm going to leave this lift. I'm going to go wings level. And I'm going to go for a fluid exchange break. I'm going to pause it. I'll be right back. Whoa! What's going on there? Pause. What's this? This game gets confused when you pause it sometimes. I think it was like I was paused in the lift, so it like it like thought I was climbing the whole time since I wasn't making forward progress. So that was interesting. Yeah, super easy to get disoriented in the cloud. Yeah. You basically can't tell which direction is up when you're in the cloud. When you don't have reference like a horizon. It doesn't pause everything. Yes, well, I just found that out. So probably try not to pause it and lift. I'll have to remember that next time. Got a few new people, I think, watching the stream. Thanks for checking it out, guys. Let us know in the chat where you're coming from today, where you're watching from, and you know what you're flying in the sim. If you're flying Microsoft Flight Simulator, if you're checking out gliders, if you don't know anything about flying gliders, or you've just been flying power planes or whatever, and this channel is going to be all about soaring flight, which I think is the superior flight. All right, like all those guys flying the airplanes, they need motors. Like, you know what? We don't need motors on this channel. Okay. Of course, whatever you fly, whatever you want to fly, whatever you're having fun with, that's great. But I think flying gliders offers a very unique way to fly. We're getting all our lift from thermals, and these clouds are marking the thermals. We got no power on board. We are flying. We're reading the weather. We're looking at the wind direction. We're looking at the clouds. We're looking at the shapes of these mountains and these valleys. I have a flight plan. Oh, I was going to share that, by the way. And I'm getting lift like all along this path here. I probably could turn and climb more, but I don't need to because I'm stinking high, 16,600 feet, and I got 10 nautical miles to custom up ahead, which is a turn point I set up. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check out this lake. I saw it on the map. And yeah, there's this lake off of here. Bodies of water look super cool in the sim. I was flying around Mono Lake yesterday or Wednesday, and it's like it's just kind of I don't know, not weird, not creepy, but very cool looking as when you're thermaling over it, and as you sort of come around, and there's this big blue in front of you. Very, very, very cool. So okay, while I'm on glide here, let me bring up the. I could just put some pitch trim in. I'm holding a ton of down pressure. The flight plan. Here we are. Flight plan today. Okay. You can also see this if you scroll down on my on the Twitch page. There's a flight tracker app which has the flight plan. So we started out here in Salta, northwestern Argentina. We did a little crosswind leg and another crosswind leg. This is just a point that I set, mainly because I kind of wanted to check out this lake over here. And then we're going to head south. Another turn point, and then all the way down to I can't read that. Oh, there it is. La Rioja. That's it. That's where we're flying. Total flight distance of 342 nautical miles. This will be the longest cross-country flight that I've done in the sim so far. Then a couple of 200-mile flights. This one's going to be kind of a long one. And yeah, I just got plenty of altitude. So I'm going to go tag this point, and then we got to make a right turn and fly back over. It looks like some really cool terrain. Riley finally found the pitch trim. Yeah, pitch trim's good to have, because yeah, especially I need it right now because I'm flying. I need to fly fast. Look, it's like red over here. And there's some green, lots of clouds, lots of rugged terrain we got to cross here. So this will be fun. Couple of people watching on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, if you come over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/designbydave, there's a flight tracker app on that page which shows where we are, where we're flying tonight. So I don't think there's a way to embed that on the YouTube video, on the YouTube stream. So, you know, you can find that there. Also, if you would follow me on Twitch, that would be great. There's Riley again. Buzzing around me there. What's up? Your landing gear's down, Riley. There you go. Put it away. What's my guy doing over there? All right, the tunes are my buddy Dan Tuckweiler. He wrote this album a few years ago. And we just hit the second turn point, and now we're headed south, and we have mostly a tailwind here on the way to 35 nautical miles to the next turn point. Flying with Riley here. What's up, buddy? That's very cool to see. We are flying in the Andes Mountains in Argentina. Beautiful part of the world. Just kind of cruising now, doing all right. 15,600 feet. Got mostly a 10 knot tailwind, slightly crossed. So that'll help us get across here. Flying the Discus 2C from Got Friends. This is a third-party add-on airplane you can get in the store. They also have a freeware version of it. The paid version has more features, go figure. So we're flying along here at 66 knots. Doing good. Enjoying this nice soaring flight. Riley doing some aerobatics, or trying to. Yeah, that is a stall. Yep, down you go. Oh, that's fun to watch while we're But we're trying to fly like efficient and all smooth, and like he's just over here having fun. It's like, what am I doing? The Christmas tree looks super bright back there in the cam. I guess it's just reflecting off the white door. It doesn't look nearly that bright IRL. But, you know, whatever. It's extra cheerful, you know? It's that time of year. Starting to get some lift here as we approach this cloud. We're well above the base of it. But I think I'm not going to turn it. I think I'm just going to kind of keep rolling along here. Flying through these clouds here. Not really finding lift to turn in, but not really needing it also. I think we'll just fly. I think we'll just kind of fly through this little cloud, this little tunnel through the clouds here. Look at this. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Like a tunnel canyon run. Oh, look at that. Cloud City. Eat your heart out. Ooh, a lot of sync there. Now we've got a mountain range. We've got a range to get over up ahead here. That could be a little tricky. 15,600 feet. Thanks for stopping by, Pancake King. I appreciate it. Hope we get to do some flying together someday. And I'll be looking forward to checking out. I'll check out your streams, and yeah, come back here anytime. Like I said, I do the streaming mostly, at least as far as schedule, Saturdays and Sundays in the afternoon, and at least Wednesday in the evening, and probably another at least one or two other days during the week. But I think that Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday are kind of like the days I'm gonna plan on. I'm getting some lift here. Let's do some turning. Kick that rudder in. See if we can get back a little bit. Clear skies and good landings. Well, not fully clear skies, right? Because we want some clouds, right? We want scattered clouds, so not fully clear skies. We want big, fat thermals. We want thick thermals. We want that fat booty thermal. Climb at 1,000 feet per minute. You've only been getting like 400 or 500 feet per minute today. I had that one thermal that was doing like 1,000, but most of it's been like 400 or 500. Yeah, a little lift is nice. Oh yeah. 16,000 feet though, you're climbing here. O'Reilly says he's not the best glider pilot. Yeah, you know, but you know that's all right. Starting out, yeah, keep watching the channel, you know, and you know, I need to set up the which I've been intending to set up is a link or a Discord server where you can download the. I'll make available, and you can download the weather presets and the flight plans, so that you can join in the same weather conditions, and then kind of just follow along, you know. There's so much cool stuff we can do with gliders in Microsoft Flight Simulator now that they're in here with a built-in weather model that seems to generate nice thermals. We can set up epic conditions that are basically really easy to fly in to get up and go cross country. We can set up really challenging conditions. If you check out the stream, the last few days that the last couple of flights that we did were pretty challenging. We're definitely not sure of things. This one is turning out. This one as I made the weather a little bit stronger, a little bit more consistent, because it was gonna be a longer flight. So I wasn't quite looking for as much of a challenge today. You think my landing gear is down? You know what? I think that's kind of a visual bug. Because if you look here, it's up, and now I'm going to hit my lever, and now it's down. If you're looking on the stream, and now it's up. So, yeah, when you were flying around me, Riley, I could see, like, it would look like your landing gear is down, and then it would, like, go away. It would, like, appear and then disappear, and then appear and disappear. So, yeah, I think that's kind of a bug when you're looking at somebody else's airplane. 16,800 feet, so we're climbing all right here. Going right through the top of the cloud here, getting some turbulence. Oh, look at that, dude. That looks so amazing. Man. I'm gonna go disappear into the side of this cloud here. 17,000 feet. Wow. Yeah, we're getting whited out. I'm just gonna yeah, 17,000 feet. That's good. I'm gonna just start heading towards the next waypoint here. 24.7 nautical miles ahead. Ignore that altitude. And then check it out down here. It's like red. Now it's like, look at this, like green, red, brown. The Andes are weird, man. Bunch of iron in that soil, I think. And there's some lift over here, like on the outside of this cloud. Do I keep turning in here? $17,200 feet. Oh, dude, this looks so crazy. Look at this, man. What a view. Wow. Man, I'm just kind of like breathless. It's just like just watching this thing come around here, and 17,400 feet and climbing. Let's just see how high we can get. Let's get high, boys. It's Friday night. We're getting high. 17,500 feet. Wait, I hope I remember to bring the oxygen today. Oh, you know what I do need to remember to do is turn on the pitot tube de-icer, the pitot tube heater. I was, like, one of the first flights I did, I got super high, and here I forgot to turn that on. And my pitot tube iced over. And, yeah, and then I didn't have airspeed indicator. So, don't make that mistake, boys and girls. Let's see if we can get to 18,000 feet and then push on here. 17,800. I'm not climbing very fast, but I'm just enjoying looking at these clouds. Kind of don't want to leave this because it just looks cool, you know? There's 18,000 feet. Oh, we are just stinking high. 18,000 feet with no motor. You know, you guys flying airliners, you know, 20,000, 30,000 feet or whatever, but you got those big old jet engines. You just plow through the air. Or these guys flying, you know, these bush pilots, you know, like you guys are like cruising around. You guys aren't getting 18,000 feet. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. I don't think so. 18,000. Look at this view. Andes Mountains. Not bad. What, a bunch of like iron in the soil down there or something? Looks like Mars. That looks like the canyon area in the Star Wars when that reminds me like when R2-D2 and C-3PO are like in the beginning, they're like walking up this canyon and then the sand people get them or whatever. I don't know. It wasn't red there though, it was just brown. Alright, 18,000 feet. Alright. Barrio, we don't want to hear your sound anymore. Alright, it's smooth. I'm going to go hands off and refill this water. All right. Had to get a snack too. Riley's gonna make a stop at an airport. Yeah, you gotta pee. Gotta get out and pee. Yeah. Definitely, many a soaring flight have been cut short because of small bladders. I'm not that dedicated to the craft that I'm gonna wear a fucking diaper. .6 nautical miles from the next turn point. I think it's an airport up here. Got about a 10 knot wind giving me a push. Meet this protein bar. Look at that view. How are you guys scrolling? How are so many people scrolling through the Microsoft Flight Simulator category and Twitch, looking at the thumbnails? They don't click on this one. They click on the guy with the airliner, the cockpit view, and a horizon nighttime. Whatever, we're having our good fun here. On glide to our next goal here, 15.9 nautical miles away. Little town up here in the Andes. There's an airport up ahead. Altitude 17,700 feet. How you like that? We are on an epic cross-country flight today in the Discus 2C, East Andes. Let's bring that map up again, show you guys that map. We're just approaching this turn point here. Started out here up in the town of Salta in northwestern Argentina. We did a little zag, and now we're gonna hit this spot, and then we're pretty much just gonna fly through the mountains all the way down here to La Rioja. I think I'm saying that right. Captain V. Alamandos Alamonacid. Nope. That's not it. Loving the views in the Andes here. I've never been here in real life or in the sim. Look at these cool mountains, man. Look at this. It's super green over here. This is like the eastern side, right? And then it's just desert. Why? Why did you do that, Mother Nature? Desert. Dry as hell. Green. Desert. Well, agriculture down here. This river that's running down. Drainage coming down from the higher mountains behind us. I think we're not going to get to like the really, really tall peaks in the Andes. I think those are further south from where we're flying today, like by like a lot of miles, like 1,000 miles further south. But this is still pretty epic, beautiful terrain. This reminds me of the Owens Valley kind of here. We got a mountain range here on our left and a mountain range on the right. A river running down the middle. Riley's landed. Congratulations if you've landed and not crashed. If you're in one piece after you landed. Well, I'm still at 17,000 feet. I don't know what the altitude of the valley floor down there is, but I'm going to guess it's around 4,000. He says he might have lost half his wing. Well... Now we're just doing kind of a lot of gliding here, but I think there's going to be some interesting crossings up ahead, where you may have to kind of get up and get over some of these peaks, or some of these ridges, as we sort of fly in and out of these, across these valleys. We're in the East Andes in western Argentina. Flying the Discus 2C Microsoft Flight Simulator. Absolutely gorgeous here. I picked a good spot to fly, I think. I didn't pick it. Well, I sort of picked it. The country of Argentina was recommended by some friends on Instagram. And then I went, okay, well, where's it going to be cool to fly in Argentina? And this is pretty cool. Yeah, look at this. It's all red over here. Mars, right? And then, like, desert. Right? Tatooine and Mars. I wonder if it was like that in real life. If it's that red. I'm not flying, doing a very good job of keeping my heading. 16,600 feet. Just taking a look at the what other streamers are flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator right now, and I look like a bush plane, airliners, bush plane, nighttime airliners, Vision Jet. Everyone loves the Vision Jet. I guess that sort of just came out. Airliners. I mean, maybe I should be flying airliners, right? That seems like what everybody wants to watch. I don't know why. DC-3, that's kind of cool, but, you know. Yeah. I don't even see my stream on here. How does that not? Oh. Recommended for me. Well, how do you know? How do you know what's recommended for me if I'm not logged in? Twitch. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming tonight. Oh, there I am. Okay, it shows up. This is the not super interesting part of the flying, the just going on glide here, but there's luckily just so many interesting things to see. We'll look around here. Yeah, we've got a little airstrip here to fly over. Can could land there if we need to, if we wanted to. We're just gonna fly over it. That's our turn point. We're gonna tag that, and then we're gonna make a turn out and head to our next one. We got another turn point, mostly due south of here, and then the next turn point is a long ways away. So this is a long flight tonight. Thanks for joining in with me. It's been pretty fun so far. Trying out some new hardware. Riley's up in the air again. Oh yeah, shoot, I forgot to turn this on. If there's some epicness that happens, I want to capture that. All right, this right here, this is what we call a cloud street. You see this? Look at this. Right in a line. Cloud, cloud, cloud. And I think it just keeps on going down here. Cloud streets are like a thermal pilot's dream. Under each one of those clouds is likely a thermal, so you can just climb your whole way there, and it's going in the direction we need to go. So I think I'm gonna go left and head for that street. Down to 15,600 feet now, so I'm kind of gonna veer a little bit off course line. But if I get under that cloud street, then yeah, that's a good place to be. Yeah, that is a friggin' cloud street, my guys. I'm gonna head for the second one. I was on plenty high, 15,500 feet. I'll sort of hit the second one and then just kind of pop down. But look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I count like 7 that I can see here, but there's a little cloud in the way. There may be more. This is a friggin' street, super highway. All right, sorry about that. I had to eat that apple. I'm gonna keep the blood sugar up, you know. It's a long flight. Still got 198 nautical miles to fly. Whew, this is a long one. That's all right, but now we have mostly, well, maybe we have like a crosswind here, crosstail. But yeah, look at this cloud street. Got this big cloud here, that cloud, that cloud, that cloud, that cloud. That's what you live for. Flying down this long, this is like a super long valley here in the Andes. The river goes up the middle of it. Looks like there's some snow. Yeah, I don't think that's very seasonally accurate. Riley, I can tell you I've never been in a stream for 2 hours. Well, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. We're just kind of going on glide here. 15,000 feet. Ah, good, good. Eat the apples. Apples are good for you. Eat your fruit. Fruit's good for you. Vitamins and antioxidants and whatever, all that other shit. Who else is watching? Let's get some more. Let's get some more messages in the chat here. We got some watchers. Just got one guy chatting. I want to know what you guys are doing watching. If you guys are interested in flying, what aircrafts you're flying? I mean, you're watching me fly a glider, so I assume you're at least interested in that in some regards. I've had people join in kind of from who had flown in gliders in real life at one point or another, and now I hear a motor. Oh, Riley's got the engine out, which is cool too. Just kind of enjoying this long glide cruise here from this altitude. From 18,000 feet, we can really glide for, I don't know, a couple hours in this high performance sailplane. Oh, we'll just go right on through this cloud. Just get whited out here, no problem. Not in the sim. Come out the other side. Yeah, so we got about a 10 knot sort of cross tailwind here. So that'll mostly help us get going where we want to go. Now I want to stay out of the, yeah, I'm a little bit low to be getting in, you know, over these, near these mountains here, because then I'll be in the lee side and the rotor. Don't want to get there. But the altitude I have, I've kind of just been flying, not really thinking about where I'm going. But look at this cloud streak, dude. It just keeps on going as far as I can see. So I'm just going to follow this. I'm going to fly under the streets. Haha. He needs a different airplane. I'm only flying 65 knots, Riley. Airspeed. I think pretty much any airplane you should be able to keep up with me. Although at 14,000 feet of altitude, yeah, you might need something with a little bit more performance at altitude. I'm also going to turn the heater on. It's getting cold in here. It's going 50 max. Yeah, that's not fast enough. What are you gaming on, Riley? You got a gaming PC or are you on Xbox? PC, not a very good one though. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You know, I hate to sound, PC elitist or whatever, but they definitely get a most out of the experience with the more computer hardware you have in Flight Sim. The graphics and the level of detail in the terrain. I'm even kind of just borderline in some areas with the 3080. 4090 is just a little bit, that's a little bit too pricey though. The stream would have to really take off for me to buy the 4090. That'd be awesome though. I'd be super down for that. Get some more people in here. Just rocking the 1060. Yeah, you could use an upgrade, Riley. 1060. Now's a great time to pick up a used, like a 3060 would be like a massive upgrade, or a 3060 Ti. I mean, you can probably find those for like $300 or so now. Christmas is coming up. $3090 gets more FPS than a 4090. I don't see how that can be the case at all. Two computers, yeah. Yeah, too bad you can't just like string them together, right? And have double the computer power. It doesn't work like that, does it? Cruising up this, or down this very cool valley in the Andes Mountains. Let's bring up the map and show you where we are, where we're going. Show you the flight plan. We're, well, kind of somewhere right where this little marker, this indicator is here. 342 nautical mile flight today. We took off from the Salta airport. Up there, did a little zag, and now we're on our way south to La Roja in Argentina. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Ah, two houses, two computers. Well, at least you got, at least you don't have like a good computer at one place and a crappy computer at the other. Now, you're 14. We'll stay in school. You know, get good grades. All that shit. There he is. Just kind of fly right through this cloud again. Well, down to 13,300 feet here. And still doing good. I mean, I haven't... I've been kind of flying through this cloud street, but I've been above the base of the clouds, so... And there's some lift here. You can see on my Vario, I'm getting lift, but there's no reason to turn. I'm in the street, so I'm just going to keep... This is what we call porpoise flying, so I'm just going to slow down when I see the lift. And just kind of milk the lift while it's here, but not spend time thermaling, right? So, milking the lift, and then we'll go to the next cloud. Then we'll fly at best glide speed to the next cloud, milk the lift, and we'll just kind of do this. Trying to show it on the cam. Porpoise fly. My altitude on my fly live isn't working. You mean on the overlay? Oh, you're right. What's up with that? Oh yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, it's showing 16,000 feet, but that's not where I'm at. And it's like fixed. It's like locked. It seems to be picking up at least some other data. Yeah, it's picking up airspeed, ground speed, and vertical speed. Yeah, that looks all kind of right. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. So the altitude showing up top here may not be correct. Well, it's definitely not correct. Aha, head down to Santa Maria. Santa Maria! All right, yeah, you go land in Santa Maria, Riley. Let me know how it's doing down there. We are boogieing along. What about a 10 knot crossing tailwind, airspeed 65 knots? So that means we're cruising about 75 knots down this valley, and it looks like this terrain is rising as we move along here. So I may need to climb to get up over these mountains. This ridge is kind of intimidating. Like, these are some tall... Like, it's getting big up there, because if I'm at 13,000, these guys are up there, 15, 16. So I'm going to have to climb quite a bit to get up over them. And I am going to have to get out of this valley. So I guess we'll see what happens. I think I've kind of assumed... I kind of assumed that the terrain was higher behind me. And then they see this river here is flowing south. I'm flying south. But now as I get down here, it looks like in general the terrain is rising, so maybe this river flows to the north. But we'll know more once I get by this cloud. And I think I want to... Well, let's just fly through this cloud and we'll see. Get some visibility on the other side. See what we want to do. Make a decision. 9.2 miles to Santa Maria. A couple new followers checking out the stream on Twitch. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining me tonight for this epic cross-country flight in the Discus 2C. We're in the East Andes Mountains of Western Argentina. Hit us up in the chat. Let us know what's going on, where you're watching from, what kind of flying you've been doing. I'm getting some lift in these clouds, so I'm just going to porpoise it. Watch me just slow down. How the Vario sound turns off. Yeah, you make that landing better for me, Riley. That's what I want to hear. Nice and slow. I'm just flying really slow. I'm not going to spend time climbing in this thermal. Actually, I should climb this thermal. That's dumb. What am I saying? I should maximize my altitude here, because I was just explaining how I think the terrain is rising and I'm gonna need to climb. And here's a climb, so let's use it. I need to get back, turn around, get back in here. I pause the music and I try not to talk too much when thermaling, because this is when you kind of got to focus. Just listen to the sound of the Vario. It's flying not tight enough. 13,600 feet. Well, yeah, I gotta get up and get over these mountains here. There are clouds up ahead. Yeah, I'm not getting much out of these, so let's just keep pushing on. Or I'll fly around this other cloud here and see what you can find, and then be pushing on here. Still have 173 nautical miles to fly. This is a long one, guys, but I'm committed. I'm in for it. This is what I signed up for. I need to speed up a little bit. Hoping I can get a bit of a climb here. It'd be nice to get a couple thousand feet, because I think I'm gonna have some somewhat tricky crossings up ahead of me, where I need to climb to get up over some very tall ridges. And here's some lift, but let's see if I can work this here. It's a little bit better, a little bit stronger. 13,700. What you want to hear is consistent beeping all the way through a 360-degree turn. It's not really consistent in speed, but it is consistent in going up, so that's a bit stronger. That's good. Got a couple hundred feet out of that turn. Alright. 500 feet a minute. Or meters per, or knots actually. Just trying to work this lift as we go in and out of this cloud. Oh, that's nice. That's what you want to hear. Riley says his landing was butter. That's great to hear, buddy. Glad to hear it. We want buttery landings and smooth thermals. Climbing up through these clouds here. So cool to fly alongside them. Trying to work this lift. It's kind of there, it's kind of not there. Had some really good strong bits of it. 14,600 feet. So I climbed about 1,000 feet here. That's good. That is good. Well, let's try to maximize. Let's get as high as I can here. Because I'm kind of in an area where I don't know what the next move is. You know, I don't know what the next plan is. There's a big ridgeline. I'm kind of down in this valley right now, and there's a big ridgeline as I come around on my left here. And so you can see it's quite tall there, and I'm gonna have to cross that. Now it might be as I fly further south down this valley that it drops off and the terrain gets lower and I can just fly right out. But I don't know that because I don't know the area. So, you know, if I was more prepared, you know, I could have, you know, really studied the map along the area that I plan to fly. And if in real life, if you were trying to really do some epic flying like that, yeah, it would behoove you to know the terrain really well. But this is a sim, so we can kind of just do whatever we feel like. And kind of just go exploring. And that's what we're doing today. Down here in Argentina. Never been to Argentina in real life or in the sim. So this is all new terrain to me, all new sights to see, which is super cool. That's kind of one of the great things about the simulator is it's super fun to you know, see the simulator recreate the places that you know well in real life. But you can also visit places that you've never been. And so Argentina was the top of the list of my Instagram poll the other day. And so I said, all right, we'll go find a place to fly in Argentina. And I gotta say, so far I have not been disappointed. There's a lot of places to fly. There's a lot of types of flying that we can do in a lot of different places. And it's just a lot we can do in the sim now that we have gliders, which is super awesome. All right, 14,800 feet. That is not nearly as high as the highest I've been on the day. I've been to 18,000, so. But that seems to be where this lift is taking me. So let's go ahead and just kind of get out of these clouds. And maybe we'll find another climb on the way out. Maybe, maybe not. All right. So, yeah. All right. Let's kill the Vario sounds, and let's bring the music sounds back in. Thanks to my buddy Dan Tuckweiler. This is his original music. Very awesome. Okay, 14,500 feet, and kind of making decisions here. See my goal there, 170 nautical miles. Long way to go. I feel like I would want to be out of this valley. I want to be on the other side of these mountains. But kind of none of these clouds look like they're taking me there. Gonna get high enough to get over them. So, but there's a lot of clouds along the way still. And now that I'm looking here, way down here, looks like they drop off. So maybe there's a pass, and that's where I get out. I could also like look at a map. Actually, yeah, now that I'm looking at the map, I don't think I need to cross this mountain range. I think I can just go straight for my goal here. So maybe it's, yeah, not a big deal. NBD. Taking off. All right, Riley. I assume you mean you're leaving the stream, not you're departing the airport and gonna fly. Or maybe that is what you mean. I don't know. He says taking off now. See you soon. So I don't know if that means, because that could mean like I'm leaving the stream. I'll see you like soon, meaning like later. No, he's flying. Okay, okay. Yeah, that could really go both ways, right? See how he said that? It's kind of funny. All right, flying along this river. Like there's some. Oh, looks like there's some small towns or along here. Oh, Santa Maria. All right. 168 nautical miles to go. And I think now we will head for this next cloud right in front of me. Try to keep a heading of 197 or so, 198. No autopilot in the glider. All manual pilot. Yeah, this is a really cool valley. Look at this. Look at this mountain range here. This is a friggin' epic mountain range, boys. Andes, I gotta say, you guys did some good mountains down there in Argentina. And like right over there is Chile, so you guys, Argentina, Chile, yeah, good work. Good work on your mountains, boys. I like it. That's kind of weird. A little stuttering. All right, well, we've been flying for just a little over 3 hours now, and still 164 nautical miles. Flying at 66 knots, and we have about a 10 knot, 10, 11 knot cross tailwind to help me get there. This is a long flight. I'm in for it. I knew it was going to be a long one tonight. Your arm is swelling, dude. I don't know. Like, is it swelling from flying the simulator, or just from the break? I mean, if flying the sim is making your arm swell, I think you should stop. Swelling from the injury. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Getting up to this cloud here now. I noticed there's yeah, getting ice pack and some anti-inflammatories. Yeah, I think that sounds like that's what you need there, brother. If you got swelling going on, that's not it's usually rather unpleasant. I've noticed flight sim community, absolutely zero other live simmers, live people flying around here in this area. I mean, I can go in here and Mo BD 300 and Riley. How come, guys? This is some really gorgeous terrain to fly around. Look at these mountains. epic. Oh, it's so big. And like, look at the detail down here. Look at this. Mamma mia. I'm at 13,000 feet. Those are big mountains. So yeah, I'm wondering why we don't see more people flying down here. I mean, this is a beautiful, epic place to fly. Maybe they'll see this stream and then they'll come down here and fly with me. There's another valley here. Kind of opens up and then it's just a big desert. Coming up on this cloud here. See if we can maybe get another climb out of it. Just want to stay high if we can stay high. Long ways to go still. If you're just joining the stream, welcome. Thanks for checking it out tonight, spending your Friday night with me. We are doing an epic cross-country flight in the Discus 2C. We're in the Andes, the East Andes Mountains of West Argentina, flying a 340-some nautical mile cross-country flight. There it is, 342 nautical miles. Started up in here in Salta, made a couple of zigs and zags. And now we're somewhere around here. Headed down to La Rioja. Gonna land down there. That's the plan anyways. That's if we make it. It's never a sure thing with soaring flight. And now I'm gonna go sound on my Vario here. See if we can find some lift, get back up, gain some altitude here. Down to 12,900. Riley's gonna take a break. Yeah, no problem, brother. Yeah, put an ice pack on that broken arm. That sounds like a miserable time. So we're hoping we can get some lift under these clouds here, climb a little bit. After this, it does look like the terrain is rising. So we need to gain some altitude here, hopefully. And then I think looks like there's some clouds beyond this one, so there should be some more climbs. But it looks like there's some lift. There's some more clouds beyond this. So all right, let's just listen to the Vario. Starts to beep as we come underneath here, but we want to find that extended period of beeping. Just a couple of clicks on the beeper there. A little bit better. A little bit. Nothing I can turn in. Nothing worth turning in. I want to get towards the upwind side of it here. Maybe not. There's a few dark clouds here. Oop, there we go. Maybe. Okay. We hear it increasing. Okay. All right. There's like a peak. Maybe a little bit stronger. Okay. That's what we want to hear. Okay, now we start turning. There we go. That's a pretty strong climb. Yeah, we haven't seen that strong in a while. Come on, baby. Come on. Stay with it here. That is good. 8 knots. That's much stronger than we've had recent in a while. Not the strongest, but it's pretty strong. That's great. That's what we want to see. Climbing back up good here now. Yeah, there we go. That's what we like. We found a big core. We're able to fly full 360 degrees in lift the whole time. I appreciate the offer, Riley. I don't think need anything like that. I do have a Discord server that me and some friends use for gaming that I've just started to set up for soaring specific stuff. So yeah, we should be good on that stuff for now. But I appreciate the offer. Just glad to have you here, flying with us. Got way too slow there. That's okay. We're climbing good here. 14,500. Wonder if this one will get me back up to that 18,000 we saw earlier. It's got the strength to do it. It's got the muscle. It's got the go. That's what you want. And we're gonna get whited out in the cloud here. Let's get the artificial horizon on. 15,000 feet. There we go. We're liking that. Look at this. $15,000 in climbing. This is good. Whoa, got really slow there. But still climbing. Climbing good. 15,700 feet. Yeah, baby, 16,000. Oh yeah, 16,500. We're climbing still. Lavario's just singing a nice tune to me as we climb up past these clouds. Normally, you know, in real life, you just really get up to the base of the clouds. And on the strong ones, you can get sucked into the cloud. We call it cloud suck. But the sim seems to generate lift well past the base of the clouds. And also, normally in real life, you would never really want to fly into the cloud like this. Because that can be super dangerous. But in the sim, we can get away with it. So we can do anything we want in the sim. And I'm just going to keep on climbing here because the Vario's beeping. And I'm at 17,000 feet. And I think I have some tricky terrain to cross coming up. So I want to maximize my altitude, no matter how unrealistic it is. Oh, Riley's on the YouTube stream now too. All right, double streaming. Yeah, I'm mirroring the stream on Twitch and YouTube because I have a YouTube channel that has a bit of an audience on it, and also YouTube, you know, records and saves the streams indefinitely, so they can be played back, or I can download and cut clips out or whatever. So I like having them in both places. And we're still climbing good, man. 17,500. Let's just top this out. Let's see how high we can go. Is Restream free? The version of Restream I'm using is free. Yes, they have a free. The free Restream account allows you to stream it to 2 different sources, so Twitch and YouTube in this case. And then there's, like, you know, different tiered paid accounts that allow you to do more stuff. So the basic free account does what I need for now. And we go back into the cloud. Now we're just climbing. We're just going up, man. 18,000. There it is. That is Class A airspace in the U.S. I don't know if it's the same thing in Argentina. Is my my overlay, is that still not right? Yeah, the altitude's locked on that thing. I'm not sure why that is. So the altitude that it shows up here is not correct. I'm at 18,000 feet. I don't know why that's not working, and some of the other data is. It's picking up my aircraft correctly and other things. No, I'm not paying for Restream. I'm just using the free version, the free account. I'm not big time enough of a streamer yet to need those kind of services. We are still going up here. Let's do it. Let's get super high and then just fly fast. It says there needs to be a watermark. That's interesting. Yeah, it doesn't put a watermark on my streams. It just says the little, in the description on YouTube, it just says like restreamed with Restream or whatever, which you can delete that from the description later. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, Restream is a service that allows you to stream your stream to multiple streams. So basically the computer's streaming to Restream, and then Restream streams it to Twitch and then to YouTube. And if you had a bunch of other things, that you could have it, you know, stream live to all the different various social media stuffs. I think Facebook Live would be useful for me to stream to, because I have a lot of friends on Facebook that would watch there. At least maybe they would pop in and watch a little bit, whereas they wouldn't, you know, couldn't be bothered to click on a link and go to Twitch, much less make a Twitch account and follow there. So, but then I would have to pay for Restream to be able to stream to 3 different sources, and I don't want to do that. As I climb through 19,000 feet here, this is the highest I've been all day. Up above these clouds. You got nothing on me. Can we get to 20,000? Can we get to flight level 200? Maybe not. Maybe the top of the clouds is the top of the lift. That is what it seems like. I'm right at the top here. But, and the lift is getting lighter. But it's still going up. 19,200, 300. Let's see. We're going up, dude. We're still going. Oh man, I don't know. Like, yeah, real life. I don't think you would see this happening, but it's pretty fun to do in the simulator. So, and the clouds look amazing. And we get to fly around them like this. Look at that. $19,600 feet. Is that gonna be it? Not gonna get to 2,000? Look at it, right to the top of this cloud here. Just kind of kiss right through it. Just kind of. Look at this sight. Look at these clouds. Wow, look at that valley. Man, so cool. All right, 19,600 feet. I think that's the highest. At least I don't think it's worth much spending much more time turning here. We're getting some beeps, but oh, maybe. Okay, spoke too soon. Definitely still climbing. Got 160 nautical miles to go. Still a long flight, long ways. But if I get stupid high here, I mean, if I get 20,000 feet, I can just fly. I mean, I can fly really fast, way faster than best glide, and you know, that'll make this trip go a little bit shorter, a bit quicker. But yeah, look at this. I mean, you can fly anywhere today. All right, 19,800 feet. Let's start heading towards our goal here. And maybe we can get some more lift at this cloud. Let's try. We're gonna go through it, and the top of this cloud's a bit higher, so. Maybe not. $149 nautical miles to go. I think I need a bathroom break again. Let's fly through this cloud. Punch through it. Punch through the cloud. Alright. Alright, no lift there. Alright, we're gonna pause it. I need a fluids break. I'll be right back. All right. Can't do that on a real glider flight. I don't know if like what guys do in real life, people do. I mean, I've heard about people wearing condom catheters when they're flying cross country, which that just sounds awful. You're gonna put this thing on your dick before you fly, like, or like wearing like a adult diaper. And then you just piss yourself and then just sit in the festering pool of your own piss the whole flight. Like, I guess that's what you gotta do. Else you're not pissing. Alright, turn the Vario sounds off. Let's see, let's trim this guy out. Let's fly 70. I think we can just fly a lot faster because I'm at 19,700 feet, guys. That is crazy. I don't think the guys, you know, flying the bush planes are getting to 19,000 feet. I mean, the guys flying the airliners, yeah, whatever. Or the jets, Vision Jet, you know, those are doing, you know, 20. Those are getting 20,000, 30,000 feet. 19,000 feet's nothing for the F-18. But dude, how many dead dinosaurs are you burning to get to that altitude? You know, I've only burned one dinosaur to get, you know, the tow plane to get the altitude to start the flight. Now I've been flying for 3 hours and 30 minutes, 19,500 feet in the East Andes. Checking out the desert here. A lot of open terrain. Looks like got one road down here. There's the one road, and like a wash. I don't want to go check out that. Look at these mountains over here. Man, these are cool. We're in the East Andes of West Argentina. Having a great flight today, tonight, this evening. Thanks for joining in. If you're watching over at YouTube, thanks, appreciate it. We're also streaming over on Twitch. And on the Twitch page, there's a couple of, there's a little widget that shows the map, real-time map. Let me bring that up to see if it's still working. Yeah, it is. Look at that. That is a cool map. That is awesome. How great is that? Yeah, it shows my altitude, latitude, longitude, airspeed. The airspeed's not right. Shows the heading. Heading is right. Okay, well, some of that data is right. Yeah, anyways, it's cool. A Flight Sim Track little app that sits on the page. If you're on Twitch, if you're watching on Twitch right now, just scroll down. You'll see it down there. Cool little app, shows you where I am. And so, okay, now here's an important decision. So there's some clouds here, right? And you might think like, oh, go for those clouds, right? But look at the wind direction. 10 knots. That's coming over the back of these mountains. So that could be some really nasty turbulence, some really nasty rotor coming over the backside of those mountains. So I don't want to get in the lee side. So I'm going to head towards this cloud here. And then I may even go, I think I'll sort of run out this direction. Probably, you see some shadow here, some clouds here. So I'll probably tag this guy and then go here. and kind of zigzag my way out of these mountains. You can see there's a pass here. So I don't know if that's a road or is that. It's got to be a road. It runs too straight to be a river. But yeah, so I don't want to get in the lee side of these mountains or too close to the lee side. So I'll kind of go here, and then veer to the right a little bit, and then out. So it's going to take me a little bit off the ideal course line, but I need to be strategic about where I go for safety considerations. And also in the lee side, there's going to be no lift there. It's going to be nothing but sink and turbulence, and it could be some extremely violent, like crash your airplane, dangerous turbulence. So we don't want to go on the lee side of the mountains. You don't want to go on the lee side of the mountains, like pretty much in any aircraft. Certainly not in a lightly loaded aircraft like a glider, like a sailplane. Making pretty good progress here. 138 nautical miles left. 18,700 feet. Airspeed. I was going to want to trim that a little bit faster. 68. Looks like I got a lake off here. That's cool. Man, there's a lot of desert out here. See if there's some lift here by this cloud. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Not really. All right, now, yeah, look, it's tempting to go for this cloud over here, right? But I think that's a bad place to be. So we're gonna head for these guys, this cloud, and then take this. Look, it's like a whole street running out of there. Perfect. All right, we gotta stream. Oh, you know what? And we can dump the water ballast now. All right, I'm venting the water ballast out. You can see that. Oh, that's a cool sight. Oh, look at that. Still venting. Got a lot of water in here. Probably didn't need nearly that much. Still venting. Oh, I should send Oh, cool, Riley. Yeah, so you're gonna stream Flight Sim also. Yeah, I'll yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for being in. Thanks for the follow. Like I said, we'll be streaming probably Saturdays, Sundays, and Wednesdays at the very least. And yeah, it'd be great to have you along for more. I'll try to have for Saturday's flight. I'll try to have the weather and the flight plan saved as files that you can load up. And yeah, so yeah, I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll check if I'm done here. And if you're streaming and I'm done here, I'll come check out what you're doing for a little bit. But yeah, I'm pretty much gonna go to bed after this because it's kind of already past my bedtime, and I still have 130 miles to fly. So this is a long flight, and the animation still shows me venting water, so I don't think that's accurate. So I'm just gonna close that. All right, we're doing good here, doing great. 17,000 feet, flying in the East Andes Mountains, and we're just coming out of this big valley here. So yeah, did not have to cross this mountain range, just kind of flew out of the south of it. And I'm gonna go. Yeah, you know what? Now I don't even really need to go to this cloud. I'm just gonna fly directly towards my goal, because we have just got clouds galore along here, and I want to kind of. Well, not wrap it up, but I want to, yeah, kind of just keep moving along here because this is a long flight. This is a long flight. 128 nautical miles to go. 17,000 feet of altitude. Chat, give us a shout out. Let us know what you're watching. I'm curious to where you're watching from. If you're also flying in the sim, what kind of aircrafts you're interested in. I would like to hear from you, especially if you just joined in. Also appreciate the follow. If you're interested in glider flying, that's what this channel is going to be about. That's what we're doing on this channel. I would love to get like a cool community of pilots together and do glider flights. Cross-country flights like this one are awesome, but they're even more awesome when you can get a crew together. Flying in the East Andes Mountains here in Argentina. An area that I've never been before. I've never seen. And so it is very cool to experience this scenery in the sim. Pretty much all the flying I've been doing in the sim has been, you know, in areas that I'm familiar with. Because that's cool, you know, to see the area, the site, the scenery that you're familiar with, to see how, you know, realistically it's rendered in the sim, you know, no place like home. But how cool is it to see sites that I've never seen before also? And get to sort of experience this in the sim. Look at this mountain. This is a tall mountain. Dude, I'm at 17,000 feet and this mountain is above me. Yeah, these mountains are no joke here. Let me know too in the chat, or there's a suggestion box on the Twitch page. Scroll down. There's a suggestion box. I would like to hear your suggestions, and where do you think we should fly? Where should we fly next? There's plenty of flying. There's plenty of flying and sites that I know about. Flights that I want to do. I can pretty much just come up with a lot of different flights. I want to do some flying in Florida. I've only done I've done some real life flying down there, but not as much as I'd like. Gonna be some pretty great cross country flying there. Beautiful greenery, you know. Here we've got mountains, but pretty desolate. Pretty desolate. Hey, thanks for the follow, Flying Puck. Thanks so much. Great to see. Yeah, Flying Puck. Yeah, let us know where you're from, and yeah, what kind of flying do you do? I was just mentioning Florida. I want to do some simming down in Florida. That could be cool. And Colorado. Oh, the Grand Canyon. I haven't seen the Grand Canyon. I haven't even flown over the Grand Canyon in the sim yet in the game. And I haven't seen that in real life either. So we're gonna go sim that. Make a cross-country triangle task around the Grand Canyon. Probably be pretty epic. Or a square or something. So yeah, Grand Canyon. Got to go fly there. Colorado. Yeah, there's some sites I know I want to see in Colorado. I've done a little bit of flying in Colorado. Flying Puck, I'm a hang glider friend of yours. Well, I don't recognize your screen name. Sorry, brother, but thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Sure, I'm glad to see you. Oh, Walter. Hey. What's up, brother? Thanks for tuning in, man. Glad to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. Hope things are going good. Have you been flying a lot lately? I haven't, which is why one of the reasons why I'm enjoying flying in the simulator. Big Bear. Hey, what's up, Big Bear? Tuning in on YouTube. Good to hear from you. Look at these clouds. Just fly through the clouds. 16,500 feet. I'm losing some altitude here, but that's okay. I still at 16,000. If you're just tuning into the stream, we have an epic flight going on here. I'm almost 4 hours into this flight. This is a 340 some nautical mile cross-country task in the East Andes. Let me bring the map up. Let's bring the map up. Let me show you where we started, where we're going. Let's give you the summary. We started up here in the town of Salta in Argentina. And did a little zagging. And right now we're kind of probably somewhere around here. Right around here, if you can see that on the stream. And we're headed down to La Rioja. 342 nautical miles total task length. Woof, getting bumped around here. Oh, your mom has Alzheimer's. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sounds like the absolute worst. And yeah, I hope the best for you and your family, because yeah, that's gotta be real rough, brother. Yeah, once in 2 years at the fort flying. Yeah, that's tough, man. Oh, Nathan. Oh, hey, brother. Yeah, I haven't seen you in forever. Nathan from the Crestline Soaring Society bought a glider from me. Thanks for checking out the stream, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you've been getting some real flying or virtual flying, whatever's fun. I've been enjoying the sim since they released gliders in Microsoft Flight Simulator. For both of you guys, Walter and Nathan. Walter, if you aren't able to get out for real world flying, maybe you can find some sim time, you know? This is super cool, dude. I don't know if you've seen it before, if you're just seeing it right now on my stream, but through the thermaling is, I mean, you'll feel right at home thermaling in the sim as you would, you know, in real life. And look at, dude, I'm at 16,000 feet. So, it's pretty cool. And plus, you know, you get to pick your own weather. So, yeah, probably the rare opportunities that you would have to fly, it's crap weather or something, right? So, you know, we can stay up all night flying gliders here. Although I can't stay up all night because I usually have to get up in the morning, but not tomorrow. I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so I'm staying up till, you know, might be 11 o'clock. Super late night for me. It's Friday night, guys. We're getting crazy here. I hope you have O2. Oh, look at this. Look at this right over here. There it is. Oh, it's closed though. Oh, okay. Woof! I haven't had my oxygen on this whole time. All right, now we've got the O2 running. Yeah. Yeah, the sim. Yeah, you guys, it's funny. You know, like I was. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Walter. Yeah. So I'm sure you know Tom Lowe. Me and Tom Lowe have been flying together here in the sim. Tom's got the VR headset, you know, and we did a triangle task on Wednesday, which is a real world flight that he's done in a sailplane. So yeah, to be able to recreate that in the sim is super cool, and to have someone like Tom Lowe as a guide, you know, is not bad. So. Yeah, definitely, yeah, encourage you guys to check it out if you can. I'm having a lot of fun. A little airstrip down there I could go land at if need be, but dude, I'm at 16,000 feet. I don't think I have the need. Oh, you watched the video today? Cool, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, so you recognize that area then. I think you've done some flying around there, Lake Tahoe and Slide Mountain and stuff. And yeah, so if you guys don't know what we're talking about, on Wednesday, a couple days ago, my friend Tom Lowe and I did a 181-mile triangle task just east of Lake Tahoe, which is an area that Tom has flown in real life. So he was kind of the tour guide. So that was cool to yeah, to have. So but today we're going for a long one, and now I'm just on like a super long glide here because I mean I'm well above the base of these clouds here, 16,000 feet. Airspeed is 68 knots. I've got like a 45-degree tailwind. Crossing tailwind, 10-knot tailwind. So getting a little bit of a push from the wind here. 110 nautical miles to go. I'll probably have it on glide from here. Gosh, the rest of the stream might be kind of boring. But yeah, enjoying checking out the Andes. Never seen these mountains before. This area, totally new to me. And we just kind of left this really tall area. A lot of high terrain. Look at these mountains. This mountain back here. Look at that guy. There's Ridley. Or Riley, sorry. Yeah, he's got his stream going too, I think. What's up, dude? That's cool. Walter says I need to build a box that can handle a flight simulator. Yeah, you do. That's kind of the one thing, is you do need some pretty, well, you know, need. I mean, you definitely, let's say, put it this way, you want some beefy hardware. You don't really need it scales down, you know, so you can play with some modest hardware, but to really get the full experience, you know, and especially at like a high resolution, then yeah, you need a pretty powerful graphics card. Fortunately, the prices are down on that stuff. So yeah, there was some pretty sick Black Friday sales. So probably be some more sales too. But yeah, now's a good time to build a PC if that's what you're looking to do. But you also, you know, you also need some flight hardware. You'll need a stick or a yoke. I went with a yoke. I could go into that, the reasons for that decision. And I think you really do want the rudder pedals. Can't see it, but I've got the rudder pedals down there. There. Right? Wag the rudder. So, you know, there's some other hardware expenses there. So, yeah, the cost of entry is, if you have to build a computer too, the cost of entry is, yeah, it's kind of high. The the cheapest way by far would be an Xbox, because Flight Simulator runs on the Xbox, Series X and S. So, and I think you can get those for like $400 or $500 or something like that. So, that would be the cheapest way to get into it, to get into Microsoft Flight Simulator. You still need the yoke or a stick, but so let's take a look here. So we just left this big old mountain range here. Look at that, that's a big bitch. We left that. Now we just have like this long, flat, like desert. There's still a smaller range on the left. No, it's just this big desert. Like, look at this, flat, interesting. Walt's Flying Puck says, I saw you have some screen lags when you were looping in the Las Vegas Strip. Yeah. The cities seem to be the biggest demand for graphics rendering. Fortunately for glider pilots, cities are kind of like the last place we want to fly, right? Like, it was cool to fly over Vegas because you can't do that in real life, like that. But we want to see the mountains and stuff. So out here, I'm doing like, does it show? Can I get the? Hold on, let me see if I can get Let me see if I can get the NVIDIA thing to show me my frame rate here. Sometimes this thing like doesn't work. But in any case, so out here in the mountains and stuff are less demanding, so less graphics needed. So it's super smooth here. This whole flight's been like, its performance has been great. And I've got the 3080, which is a high-end graphics card, but not the highest end by far, at least in terms of cost. Why is this thing like? See if I can get this to show up. It seems like it doesn't work. Like what's the deal, NVIDIA? Why not like? Thanks, NVIDIA. Thanks. I think this app actually shows me. Yeah, look at this. All right. So look, this thing is showing me like 50 to 60, 50 something, 60 something FPS. Yeah, so cruising around out here, 50 to 60. A little bit of dips. It's when you pan around, you see it dips down in the 40s. So. Oh man, 100 miles to go. We're getting there. 14,000 feet. Lots of clouds. And yeah, it looks like we just have this just flat terrain. It just looks flat here. This might just be kind of just a flat. Yeah, I think it's going to be like this like the rest of the way. Who picked this destination? Down to 14,000 feet. I'm just cruising here at 70 knots. And the McCready's telling me to fly slower. But yeah, I'm kind of right at the end of the high end of the McCready range. Alright guys, I think it's time. It's time for the cat on the stream. But she's all white, so she's kind of washed out in this white light. You want to fly, Mr. Cat? Nope, nope. She doesn't. She's shy. Oh, she likes my lap though when it's cold. But there's not a whole lot of room for cat on the lap. Come on, look at that cat cam. That should get the followers, right? When you get the cat on the stream. The cat. Well, we're veering off course here, cat. Not holding our heading very well. All right, you go on. Well, this one is moving along here. 95 miles. Just ticking away. Yeah, it's if I'm going, let's see, I'm going, well, 70 knots. 66, 70, 70 knot airspeed with a not quite 10 knot. So probably about 70 knots ground speed. 75 knots. Oh, so a little over an hour left at this rate. But I'll probably have to climb and at least one more thermal to get there. I doubt I can glide 95 miles on 14,000 feet, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Certainly, I'm just gonna keep flying straight for a little while here. So Nathan, if you're still watching, is your screen name says Big Bear? Are you living up in Big Bear now? Is that why your screen name is Big Bear, or are you just a big bear? You've been hitting the gym. You've been bulking up. So I'm headed for this next dark cloud up ahead of me. And yeah, the rate I'm going, I'll probably get there kind of right towards the base. Used to live in Big Bear. Got it. Yeah. Don't need the oxygen anymore. I'm down 14,000. Turn that off. Yeah, look at that, 90 miles. Yeah, we're cruising right along here. Have you heard of the Perlin Project? I have heard of the Perlin Project. That is super cool, isn't it, Nathan? I was talking to Tom Lowe about that. That would be so cool to try to recreate their flights in the sim. If you guys don't know what the Perlin Project is, give that a Google. That is some group of guys set out to break the altitude record in a glider in a sailplane. Riley's back. Hey, Riley. Hey, Riley, if you haven't heard of the Perlin Project, Google that. That is super cool. That shows you, like, the limits of what... Well, I mean, yeah, they're really expanding the limits of what's possible with a soaring aircraft, which is kind of exploring what's possible with the atmosphere. Super cool. So anyways, there's a phenomenon known as high altitude wave lift. So I don't really understand it, but basically what happens is you get like waves in the atmosphere just like you get big waves in the ocean, right? And so you basically get like invisible ridge lift in the air or something. I guess I need to Google it, how wave lift works. And so anyways, so the Perlin Project, it's like sponsored by Airbus. They special built a sailplane, a glider. It has a pressurized cockpit because they're getting to, I mean, they're talking about serious altitudes, right? Like wave lift, you know, can be, you know, thermals top out in the troposphere, right? The lower part of the stratosphere, which is like 20,000 feet-ish, right? That's the highest that thermals can go, because then temperature starts working different. Temperature is constant after that. Anyways, so with wave lift, but wave lift can go way higher. And so glider pilots have been doing high altitude wave flying for a long time. And, you know, they're getting to like 25, 35, 30, 40,000 feet. And that's some pretty intense... it's some pretty intense flying. It can be like... It's like the technical aspects to do that and not die are up there, right? So, yeah, that's a thing. In any case, so the Perlin Project, they set out to break that record and go as high as... anyways, so I think they've gotten to... Nathan, do you remember the altitude? Or maybe you can Google it for me. The altitude they got to, I think it was like 86,000 feet or something like that. Something like absolutely bonkers. And I think, if I read correctly, I think they said they think they can get to 100,000. Oh, there it goes. Okay, Nathan says they've been to 76,000. They think 90,000 is possible. 76,000 feet in a glider that basically looks like this. In an airplane with no motor. They think 90,000 is possible. And I'm pretty sure they did that down here in South America, in the Andes Mountains. So, yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, the Perlin Project. If you guys haven't heard of that, give that a Google. That'll blow your mind what they've done with that. I want to get some high altitude wave lift in the sim. I want to. That would be super cool. Because that's also something that I have no interest in doing in real life. Like it's really involved technically to be able to do that and not die. So that's crazy. Hey, I'm noticing a bunch of new watchers on YouTube and on Twitch. That's awesome. Thanks so much for checking out the stream, guys. If you're new here, we're doing glider flying. And I think glider flying is super cool. And hopefully you do too if you're checking out the stream. Not a lot of people streaming gliders. So let me give you the, right before I get to this cloud, because I'm probably going to have to stop talking and do some thermaling, let me give you the map, show you what we've been doing today. We've been flying for just a little over 4 hours. Started out here in Salta. We're in the eastern Andes Mountains in northwestern Argentina. Did a little zag, little zig, little zag, and that now we are on our way down to La Rioja down here. So we're getting there. 82 nautical miles ago, we got to an altitude of almost 20,000 feet. I think it was 19,800, and I've pretty much been on a straight glide ever since then. I'm down to 12,400 now. The terrain is dropping, as are the clouds, so we probably won't get that high again. And so now I'm heading towards this cloud, and I'll try to climb here if I can, but I'm still pretty high, and I'm gonna need to kind of just sort of fly from cloud to cloud, looking for thermals along the way. I still have 81 miles to go, which is a pretty good distance. Riley says you should check out Your Controls multiplayer cockpit mod. Yeah, I've heard about multiplayer cockpit mods, Riley. Yeah, I don't, maybe that would be cool. I don't know. I don't want you guys in the airplane with me, right? Like you guys, you guys. I want you guys over there, right? Because like, yeah, just fly around me. Like I don't. Yeah, no, that could be cool. Yeah. That could be cool, especially like, I mean, for like instruction. If somebody has no idea how to fly, I mean, that's how you do instruction in real life. So do it in the sim too, right? Yeah, he says, Riley says he does flights with his friends. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy Tom Lowe was telling me about that. Well, we're just moving right along here. Less than 80 nautical miles to go. I'm gonna fly through this gnarly looking dark cloud ahead of me. This seems kind of scary looking. But we're in the sim, we can fly through it. If you guys are just checking out, appreciate it if you'd follow the channel on Twitch. We're gonna be doing a lot of glider flying on here. I pretty much just started last week. And I want to get a good crew, you know, get a good community going for a lot of people to fly gliders with us. We're gonna put preset weather presets and flight plan presets, and have like a Discord server. You can download those and hop in, so we can fly together. This is an epic long flight, and it's been awesome so far by myself. But obviously, it would be way more awesome with other people. Riley had an engine out. Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about that, Riley. I don't have an engine. So, yeah, engine out. Yeah, so following over on Twitch, and that would be great. Great to see you guys over there. If you guys are on YouTube right now, that's awesome. Thanks for checking it out there. If you wouldn't mind, if you can go over to Twitch. Twitch.tv/designbydave. Give me a follow over there. I'd appreciate it. As we're moving along in this flight, down to 11,000 feet. This is the lowest we've been in a long time. Managed to stay high all day. We're over some really high terrain, some mountains, plenty of clouds. But now we're sort of the whole terrain's coming down, so we should expect to see our altitude drop as well. I'm just going to kind of fly right through this cloud. We'll see if we get some lift here on the other side of it. Might be able to climb a little bit. This is kind of a funky looking cloud here. $75 miles. We're getting there. Riley had an engine out, and he says this music suits his emergency landing. Yeah, sometimes it just works out like that. Oh, we're getting lift here. Oh, stop talking. Look at this lift. Whoa. 13, 14 knots. Turn, baby, turn. Listen to that vario. Big dark clouds. Yeah, it seems to be the case in the sim that the darker the cloud, the stronger the lift. Because some of those are like really dark gray, and some of them are sort of light fluffy white. And that's, I guess there's some logic behind that. Don't know that we necessarily see that IRL. But I'm gonna take it because it's here. You're gonna give me some lift that. Look at this climb. This is the strongest climb rate I've seen all day. Averaging 13 knots on the averager. That's about 1,300 feet per minute. That is a strong climb. And what time is it? Let's see here. Weather 4 p.m. A little bit later in the day. This is a nice climb. Back to 13,000. Oh, this is gonna get me. This is gonna get me into goal right here. If I get back up to 15 or 16,000. Well, we'll see what we get. But boy, it's a strong one. How'd that emergency landing go, Riley? It shows you down there on the map. Did you land or did you not? Did you, or did you impact? Look at this climb, guys. Woo! Dang. I'm gonna climb right up past these friggin' clouds. Haha. Landed, but he hit the trees. Well, it's the insurance company's airplane now, as they say. I'm just holding the stick. 15,000 feet. Climbing. 1,300 feet a minute. I'm gonna go right through this cloud. Just punch right through it, I don't care. Wow, look at that sight, dude. That is cool. Dang. This is nuts. Like, this is, I don't think this is very realistic at all, but it's cool. Yeah, to climb up past a cloud like this kind of doesn't make any sense. But I'm enjoying it. And I'm going up at 1,200 feet a minute. This is a huge thermal. I'm just sitting here locked. Look at this. Look at this bank angle. And Vario's just singing a tune to me. 17,000 feet. Yeah, let me get to like 20,000 and then I'm just going to fly 100 miles an hour into goal. We're going to wrap this one up, guys. This one thermal here is going to just... Alright, Rally, but you're going to have a pretty powerful airplane to be able to match this climb rate up to... I'm at 17.5. This is crazy. Oh yeah, or just slew, yeah. 18,000 feet. $73 nautical miles to go. Alright, I don't know how much I'm going to keep climbing in this thing because this is... I mean, I'm above all the clouds in the area. This makes no sense. Because if the lift was going this high, so too would the cloud. Alright, starting to peter out there. Alright, 19,000 feet. Oh, vertical takeoff, huh, Riley? Yeah, that must have been the F-18. Damn, that was a climb, dudes. Riley's coming up behind me. I don't know why he's flying C208. No, yep, still climbing. 19,600. I'm gonna need to make a highlight of this one. There's Riley. All right, 20,000 feet. Come on. Come on. All right. All right. I'm pretty sure we have this 73-mile glide. All right, let's set the trim. I'm setting the trim for 100. 100 knots. From 20,000 feet at 100 knots. Let's see how far we can get here. 104. That was nuts. All right. All right, we're on a mission. We're on a mission to finish this one up quickly. $70 nautical miles, 100 knots, 19,000 feet. Got the synth wave going. This is the last leg. Got a bunch of people following. What's up, guys? Thanks for following me on Twitch right now. Or watching. Please follow. If you're not following, do a follow for me. That'd be awesome. We're doing glider flying here. We're at 19,000 feet. If you guys don't know about soaring flight and don't know you can get crazy high like that, all right, actually it's kind of unrealistic, but it's still awesome. 19,000 feet. We're doing a crazy long flight. Let me bring up the map. Look at this. 342 nautical miles. Started up here in the town of Salta. Did a couple of zigs and zags. And now we're headed south. And why did my music stop? What is the matter with you? What is going on with YouTube? Alright, you don't care about that. You care about this. 342 nautical miles. We are headed down here. We're in the Andes Mountains, South America, Argentina. The East Andes and West Argentina. And this is some big soaring air here. Got my buddy Riley joining me. He's buzzing around here in the C208. Just kind of acting the fool. He's acting the fool. 65 nautical miles. We are blasting, dudes. 95 on the airspeed indicator. Got about a 10 or 11 knot crosstail wind. So we're getting a bit of a push from the wind. That's helping. Flight time so far, about 4.5 hours. So this might be about a 5-hour flight. This is the longest cross-country flight I've done in this sim. Much longer than anything I've done IRL as well. This channel on Twitch is about Microsoft Flight Simulator gliders. Soaring flight. We're going to be flying cross-country tasks like this. Already done several. Had some great streams, some great flights with my buddy Tom Lowe. Wednesday we did a 181-mile triangle task in Nevada, California. It was a started east of Lake Tahoe, a little town called Midland. I don't know, that's a weird one to say. I'm saying that wrong. And I said it wrong like 10 times in the stream. But you can watch a replay of it. So we're kind of on, I'm not sure if this will be a final glide or not, but still 18,000 feet, 62 nautical miles to go. This might end up being a 75-mile final glide. It probably would be if I flew a little bit slower. I'm flying way faster than best glide speed, but I have so much altitude that we're just gonna kind of get going. I absolutely love checking out the terrain. That's one of the best things to me in the sim. The way the terrain is rendered. This big, massive desert valley here in the Andes. It's very long mountain ranges. We left quite a ways behind me now. This absolutely massive mountain range. You can't see, it's behind the clouds now. Man, there's some big mountains there. I mean, I was at like 16,000 feet and they're still up there, right? So, yeah. Yeah, the Andes, yeah, I'm going to have to do a lot more simming here. There's a lot to see. A lot to explore. But right now, we're just kind of crossing some big open desert. Now we're under 60 miles to go, 17,000 feet, and we got plenty of clouds. My buddy Walter Flying Puck says he's been to 16,000 at King Mountain, Idaho. Yeah, dude. Me and Tom Lowe did a did a stream you might have saw at flying to King Mountain. Yeah, I haven't flown there myself, but yeah, that's a place you get to you can get some high altitude. And he says he had O2. Yeah, I think that 16,000 you want it, you need it. 68-mile cross country flight in a hang glider. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, King Mountain's a really cool area. That's another place I want to do a lot more exploring in the sim. King Mountain, Idaho. Really rural out there. There's a lot of really interesting mountain ranges. I want to fly from King Mountain to the Grand Tetons. I don't know if is that in Yellowstone or it's like nearby. I want to say fly. I mean do it in the sim because it's like a national park, and flying into a national park is probably not legal. So anyways. Got a lot of people joining now, man. It's cool to see you guys watching on Twitch. Appreciate that. We're doing glider flying here. Pretty much all we're going to be doing on this channel. That's pretty much all I'm interested in is the soaring flight here in the sim. So check it out if that's what you're interested in. Got some other watch some of my other streams. But we're pretty much going to be doing, different glider tasks every other day. There's flying the H4 at this altitude. That's a little unrealistic, I think, but also cool. Look at that big old lumbering beast. That's funny. But glad to have you joining me here. This has been an epic flight, and I'm pretty sure I'm on final glide. So for you guys that are just following now, well, you can see that. But watch the replay later. There's some really cool thermaling, some cool sights. These Andes Mountains are pretty breathtaking. I've never seen it before, but I'm happy to see it now. This is my longest flight, both in terms of duration and distance in the sim so far, since they've released the gliders. 16,400 feet, flying a 95 knot airspeed. 52 miles to go, nautical miles to my goal. It says Grand Tetons is south of Yellowstone. Okay, I got it, yeah. Oh, so that's probably legal to fly there. I guess you'd look at the airspace, but in the sim, everything's legal. Look at the H4 coming up behind me here. That thing is loud, man. Loop it, loop it, loop it. Yeah, right. Talk about breaking the wings off an airplane. I don't think he's gonna loop it. Oh, nope. Nope. I don't think so. 49 nautical miles. We're moving along here. Glider flying is so cool, man. This is the flying. This is the flying you want to do. You know, if you're using the sim, you know, to practice procedures or, you know, just for, you know, getting a private pilot license, I can understand that. Flying Monkey Nate, new follower. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that so much. But yeah, I was saying, you know, if you're using the sim for, you know, flying the Cessnas and flying patterns and procedures and practicing that stuff for your pilot's license, totally understand. That's a great use for the sim. That's, you know, and that type of flying, or flying airliners, you know, because you're doing the airliner thing. You want to be an airline captain, you have to do that kind of stuff. But man, the glider flying is just so much more interesting to me. You know. Don't have to worry about engines and mixture and fuel and whatever. We just worry about the sky, man. We worry about the clouds. We worry about the wind. Where's the lift gonna be? How high can I go? How far can I go? You know, if you got the airplane, you know, how far can you go as well? How much fuel do I have, and what's the, you know, how much cargo am I carrying, right? You do the math. There's like a calculator. I mean, that's great if you need to do that, if you need to carry cargo, but Like, how far can I go? I was looking at the map today, and I'm like, that looks like an interesting route. Can I fly 340 nautical miles? I don't know. Let's find out. And now here I am. I just have 43 nautical miles to go as I watch this H-4 Hercules plummet to his death in front of me. Oh, man. So we fly gliders on this channel. We are blasting along here. Only 40 miles to go. Look at that, 41. I'm pretty certain we have this on glide. Kind of sad to make this the final glide, because I mean thermaling is awesome. I could like dive down and thermal back up. Maybe I'll do that. If there's a lot of people watching on the stream, you want to see some thermaling. That's why you're watching the glider. That's why you're watching the guy fly the glider. You want to see some thermaling. I mean, I'm just flying in a straight line. That's not that interesting. But you want to see those skills. Like, how did you get to 20,000 feet, dude? That's what you want to see. But first priority is I got to get to the goal. We'll do some aerobatics too when we get there. We'll do some poor, sloppy aerobatics. And we'll do a beat-up landing. If you guys know what a beat-up landing is, hit it in the chat. The chat. Which way? It's over there. Beat up landing is cool. Airport off there, am I right? Not going there. Could go there. Alright. I might try to work some lift in these clouds here. But I have to go make a fluid exchange. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Alright, don't worry. Don't worry, you didn't fall in. Ah! Alright. Alright. Are we good? Are we good? We're good. Alright. Keep flying. Let's go. No, I don't think we're going to stop and turn in these clouds. We only got 38 miles. 13,000 feet. I am going to slow down, though. I'm flying way faster than best glide speed. Gotta get situated again, you know. Oh, there's a Hercules in front of me. Yeah, I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna slow down. because I do want to make sure that I get there. And maybe I can kind of just porpoise fly through this cloud here. Fidget Games is now following your channel. Thanks, brother or sister, person, wonderful person out there, whoever you are. Appreciate that. It's fun to have people follow the channel. Check out the glider flying. Flying sailplanes is super cool, I think. If you are flying Microsoft Flight Simulator 2, you want to join in on some of these gliding adventures, sailplane adventures, we are doing some fun stuff. It's just me flying the sailplane today, and I have Riley up here. He's having fun in the Hercules. Thank you, Fidget Games. That's very kind of you to say. Complimenting me on the quality of my stream, and surprised I don't have more followers. I just started a week ago, Riley. So, or sorry, not Riley. Fidget Games. So that's part of it. But you know, I understand it. I mean, you know, Flight Simulator is a niche thing, and then flying gliders inside of Flight Simulator is like even more niche, right? So it's not for everybody, and that's cool. I like sharing this because I think it's super cool and unique way to fly. And as far as the Flight Simulator stuff goes, I gotta imagine it's more interesting to watch than the frickin' airliners. Like, here, watch me punch numbers into a computer. Nah, that's cool. If I was trying to be an airline captain, I probably would find a lot of value in watching some of those guys. I'm climbing like crazy right here. I don't even have the look at the vario. Look at this. Look at that number. I'm just gonna slow down. I'm just gonna porpoise fly it. Let's pull back on the stick. Slow way down. Get some free altitude. I'm not gonna spend time thermaling because I don't need it. I don't think I need it. Pretty sure I don't need it. Yeah, I'm at 13,600 feet. Alright, and then as I fly out of that cloud, out of that lift, then I'll bring the airspeed back up. And look at that, I got another big old cloud right between me and my goal, so that means there should definitely be more lift along the way should I need it, but I'm pretty sure I don't need it. Oh yeah, look at this, look at this. I can practically see the town. We are smashing. Wow, that is buggy. Wow. Planet Neutral, hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. We're flying gliders today. I don't know if you're just joining in or not, but I'm on final glide here now. I'll give you guys, since I only have 29 nautical miles to go, I'll give you guys the map again just to remind you what we've done, what we're doing. 342 nautical miles in the Discus 2C. We're in the eastern Andes Mountains in western Argentina. Started out in the town of Salta, did a little zigging and zagging, and now we are almost to our goal of La Rioja. I don't know anything about Argentina really, or the Andes. I polled my friends on Instagram, where should I fly? And 2 people said Argentina. So I said, okay, well, let's check out Argentina. I mean, I knew the Andes Mountains go through there, but I'd never been here in real life and never checked it out. Planet Raid. Am I getting raided? What's up, Will? What does that say? Willis Drip? I got like this little monitor to sit below my main display to, you know, like read chat and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I'll just get the small monitor, right? Well, now the text is too small and I can't really read it. So that's why I have to like read it in here. So all right, it's a raid. Welcome, raiders. Planet Neutral brings a party of 7. Thanks so much. Great, glad to see you guys here. Well, that's really fun. This is my first time being raided, so you guys can all, you know, be happy to take part in that. And there's a lot of chat messages. Yeah, that's super cool. Welcome everybody. All right, so yeah, let me give you the rundown. I'm kind of wrapping up here too, but love the discus. So check it out. Here's the flight that I'm finishing up today. 342 nautical mile cross country flight in the East Andes. A little bit of zigzag, and now I'm headed down to here. Flight time is. Sorry, I'm almost 5 hours flight time. Super happy to be a first-time raider. Yeah, thanks, Planet Neutral. Yeah, really appreciate that. Yeah, so almost 5 hours, and got to 20,000 feet today on this flight. Super epic flight down here in the Andes. These mountains are gorgeous. This mountain range, these mountain ranges, like what a variety of terrain around here. Riley's about to blast by me here in the Dark Star. So this is a preset weather. It's not live weather. Yeah, so it's preset weather. I picked the weather to be good soaring conditions, but not necessarily a sure thing. Not ridiculously high cloud bases, and hope you had oxygen. I did have oxygen. Check it out. Look right over here. There's my oxygen. So we're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got the O2. Yeah. So. Yeah. So this stream, if for you guys joining in, this channel is this is gonna be glider flying. This is what I love to do. I love soaring flight. I'm a hang glider pilot myself. I've flown hang gliders for many years. And so I was super stoked to see gliders being added to the flight sim, the Microsoft Flight Simulator. And so yeah, I've been flying with my buddy Tom Lowe. You can check out some of my previous streams. We did a 181 mile triangle the other day. That was a lot of fun. That was an area that he's flown in real life. And so he got to play tour guide, you know. That was a lot of fun. Planet Neutral is now following. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that so much. Or sister, sorry. Thanks, person. Sibling. I can't. I gotta adjust my thing. Oh, there it goes. Sergeant Tickle Fight. Sergeant Tickle Fight. Yes. There we go. Will's Drip. All right. Thanks so much, you guys. That's really cool. You're making my Friday night, I gotta say. And there's another one, Agent Presta. Yeah. Thanks so much for sticking for rating, guys. I appreciate that. That's really cool. The rating thing and the community does. Oh man. Oh hey, you guys are gonna put me on the spot now. I still got 19 miles to go. But when I get to my goal, I'll have extra altitude, and I'll have to put on a show. I'll have to do some aerobatics. So, Fidget Games says he bought, or he just got his private pilot's license in a Cessna 150. Congratulations on that. That's awesome. And he bought the game so he can practice instrument stuff. And he's hooked. That's great. Sergeant Ticklefly, as an IRL glider pilot, may I ask you what you set your adverse yaw to? So I'm an IRL hang glider pilot, not a glider pilot. So I should clarify that. Yes. So yeah, I just have it set to whatever's default to adverse yaw. And honestly, it doesn't seem like there's. I mean, that's just roll input, right? And I'm not really seeing. I mean, you should see adverse yaw, right? I don't know. So I can't answer that question for you there. That's something that would be a good question for my buddy Tom Lowe. We'll get Tom in there. Someone asks, Pop Polish asks, what do you mean aerobatics? I mean aerobatics, dude. I mean friggin' loops and rolls. And then we're gonna do a beat up landing. You guys are gonna like the beat up landing. But I still got 17 miles to go. 11,000 feet though. I'm still super high. The knob to the lower left of your nav lets you increase adverse yaw. Interesting. Let's see. To the lower left of my nav. I'm not sure what you mean by the nav. Oh yeah, right over here. Well, it's set to 0. So, yeah, that's interesting. So, like, what, do you want to, like, purposely set more adverse yaw? Says, I did a loop and roll over PDX before touching down in front of an A310. So the other day, me and my buddy Tom Lowe flew from San Bernardino, SoCal to Las Vegas. And so we got to Vegas with plenty of altitude. So we did a formation double loop in formation, and then came around and buzzed the strip, like the entire length of the strip, pulled up, came around, landed back at the airport. Legends. Yeah. There's a clip of it on my YouTube channel. I'm not sure if I made a clip on Twitch or not. The whole, like, clip making interface on the website's kind of like, I don't know. I guess I kind of get frustrated with those things sometimes. But thanks again for rating, everybody, sticking around. We're wrapping this flight up here. Only got 13 miles to go. This has been an epic one. I got to say, the Andes mountains are awesome. We got to some good altitude. 20,000 feet. As we punch through this cloud. Got more clouds to go, and look at the lift too. Look, I'm going up like crazy right here. I kind of hate to just leave that lift, but we're gonna go to goal. It's past my bedtime, guys. I hear an engine buzzing around behind me here. Riley's on the 172. He's gonna escort me home. Finding the lift is addictive, yeah. Yeah. What do you think about the thermal visualization they added? Yeah, we'll probably do a barrel roll. The thermal visualization, you know, that's a good. I was talking about that with Tom the other day. Tom Lowe is a buddy of mine who's a very experienced pilot. He flies airplanes, he flies sailplanes, he flies hang gliders. He's a overall really amazing dude, and he wasn't very impressed with it, and we were talking about it, and I was thinking, yeah, you know, I mean it shows you where the lift is. That's kind of all you really need to know. But the thing is, like, the thing about thermals is, like, dude, nobody knows what they look like. It's funny, you talk to glider pilots, you know, glider pilots, hang glider pilots, paraglider pilots, everyone will tell you like a different, like someone will tell you thermals spin, someone will tell you they're like this, someone will tell you they're like that. Everybody has a different like mental picture for what they look like, but nobody actually knows. Nobody's, I don't, as far as I know, there's never been, at least I've never seen or been able to find, and I remember looking for this was a while ago, but never been like good like analytical models, right, of like what thermals look like. You know, you'd have to, I mean, the best, yeah, it's hard to say. So what do I think about what they look like? I don't know. I guess they look fine because they show these like lines that go up, and the stronger the lift, the more dense the lines are together. Like that's close enough. You imagine they differ based on topography. Yeah, sure. It feels like the equivalent of the way a golf game indicates the slope of a green. Yeah. That's kind of the same thing, right? I mean, you're talking about, it's just how do you visually represent gradients, right? You have gradients, you have areas from, you have a gradient change from weak lift to strong lift. No lift to weak lift to strong lift. I think the one thing that Tom pointed out was it didn't really seem to really visualize the edge of the thermals. And those can vary a lot too. Anyone who flies and has been in and around thermals will know sometimes thermals have these really soft and gradual edges. You go into them and it's like climb. Other times it's like a brick wall and you hit it and you go up and it's scary. And when you go out of it, we call it going over the falls. You go over like that. So yeah, thermals vary quite a bit. So yeah, how do you represent that visually? I would say they did a fine job. A good enough job. But yeah, all right. We are there, guys. 6 miles to go. 12,000 feet. I could have flown way faster to get here. Just to remind you guys, if you're just checking out the stream, this is the flight we did today. 342 nautical miles. Did some zigging and some zagging and flew from Salta, and we're gonna land down here, La Rioja. We're in Argentina, the East Andes, on the western side of Argentina. Flying the Discus 2C. This is available in the marketplace. It's from the developer Got Friends. There's also a freeware version of it too, which is kind of misleading because you go to the marketplace, you think you got to spend $15, but there's a freeware version. The paidware version has a lot of extra cool features, so I guess it's worth it, but you don't have to buy it if you want to fly it, but it's there. So thanks for all the new followers. Thanks for everyone who's checking out the stream. I was having a lot of fun tonight. I have been having a lot of fun tonight. This is a very cool flight. Sergeant Tickle flight. I should mess with some presets. Have not gotten that high. Agent Presto wants to see the interior. Yeah. So Sergeant Tickle flight. Check my videos. I'm pretty sure like the clips or an older stream or my YouTube channel. If you go, I have a link to my YouTube channel. Anyways, I made a video about how I set the weather. Sorry, how I set the weather for epic soaring conditions like this. So, yeah, same name. Yeah, designed by Dave. There's a link down below to my YouTube channel, down here. You search, yeah, you search Designed by Dave. I'm pretty sure you'll find me there too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But yeah, there's a link down there. Yeah. Okay, somebody wants to see the interior. There's kind of some sparkle patterns there. I don't know. It's like a blue. Looks like a blue jean seatbelt. Like looks like denim. Yeah. So yeah, it's a nice interior. Yeah. All right. I think we're at goal, guys. Look at that. Whew. That was a flight, dudes. And I'm still here at 11,000 feet. So that means I spent way too much time climbing. All right. Now. Yeah, sparkle confetti. Yeah, I picked that out myself. It matches with the exterior. Now you gotta land. Well, we're gonna have a little bit of fun before we do that. All right, put the nose down here. Do a loop. Over the top, over the top. There's the airport we're gonna land at. Double loop. A little bit fast there, but not too bad. Wow, that looks so cool when you come around. Someone said do a barrel roll. We can do that. Let's continue to roll it over. And this is a either a split S or an Emmelman. I can't remember. It's either one or the other. They're opposites. Whoa, got way too fast there. We'll just bleed that airspeed off healthily. I did turn off the aircraft damage because then I blew the airplanes up too many times. I like this so much better than the 40th gliders, the gliders that they included. Yeah, I flew those at first and was fine with those actually. So. Yeah, probably overspeeding a little bit there. You prefer the yoke over the stick? I got the yoke. It's kind of a story. It's kind of a long story to that, but I think mainly I just like the yoke because of my setup with the desk and stuff here. You know, the yoke just clamps on the desk. With the stick, I mean, the stick would be like awkwardly like up here or something, right? So I think in order to have a stick, I'd have to like figure out how to rig something like up to my chair so it'd be between my legs or like on the armrest. So, and this is the yeah, placement can be a challenge. Yeah, if it was on the armrest, then I can't get the chair, you know, up to the desk, and then so yeah. A stick would be more realistic for flying the gliders, of course. But this is the Thrustmaster Boeing edition yoke, you know. And I've been talking trash about people flying airliners in the sim, and here I am using the airliner control, so, you know. Anyways. But I will say, this is a very high quality device, and I think that's the most important thing. The feel of this, there's no binding. It's very smooth. It's got a good good amount of resistance in the pitch and the yaw. So and then the thumb controls, especially the thumbstick, like for looking around, just with the thumb here, is great. So people complain about the throttle on this thing being lame. It's fine. You know, I don't know. Obviously, you don't need the throttle in the glider, but you do. I do have the spoiler lever over here. So, and you definitely want a lever for the spoilers so you can feather those guys, right? For your glide path control when you come into land. And yeah, I'm still at 7,000 feet. All right, energy for days. Yeah. All right, we're gonna burn that energy with the spoilers though now, and we're gonna set up for the beat up landing. See if we can pull this off. Looks like the runway's at 1400. Now I gotta focus. I have tons of altitude for this. Way too high. Way too high. This is where a stick would probably be better. Landing gear down. Now I bring her back around 180. Oh, look at that. I always got to go to the external view to make sure that the landing gear is down, because full spoilers, going pretty fast. Try to settle it in here. I'm not gonna hit that center line, but I never do. All right, there we go. There we go. Don't ground loop it. Don't ground loop it. Done, boys. Need a drogue shoot. Epic flight. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for stopping by. That is a beat up landing, dudes. All right, man. Yo, that was a flight. That was a flight. I'm gonna remind you. Look at. That's what we did. 342 nautical miles. Got to 20,000 feet. Got rated on Twitch. There seems to be an animal in my room. Yes, that will be my cat. All right, man. That was a lot of fun. Woo! All right. Where did my cursor go? Come on, cursor. There it is. All right, so we got to go back in the cockpit. And I like to do turn it off so it gives me the end flight thing. And then there you can see time of flight. 5 hours. Arrival. 6 a.m. Oh, that must be Central Time. Yeah. Yeah. Very cool. Making sure I knew. Yeah. Come here, cat. Right, we gotta get the cat on the stream. Come on. Alright. There she is. Say hi, cat. Alright. Alright, man. That was a lot of fun, you guys. Thanks so much for checking it out, the stream. I'd love to hang out and do some more flying. Got people watching, but you know, it's past my bedtime. Turn off your O2. Yeah, save it for the next flight. Yeah, for sure. I think so. Let's see. How do I do? Let me figure out how. So we should go raid somebody, right? I should bring you guys over and follow somebody else's channel, right? Let's see if I can figure that out. I've never done that. I got raided, which brought some people in, which is awesome. Riley, awesome stream. Yep, thanks Riley for joining it. Yeah, Planet Neutral. Let's see. Raid channel. Pick a channel to raid. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to like suggest a channel you guys want me to raid, because I have to like. You can't like browse. You have to like search for a channel. So I guess I have to like, yeah, Riley, if you're streaming, sticky rice. Oh, sexchat69.site. Maybe we should raid them. Yeah, thanks for letting me. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining, Walter. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, seems legit. Yeah, I think so. That's a YouTube comment, by the way. That's coming in. So, yeah, let's yeah, if you guys do this guy, Riley, you got a suggestion? If it's somebody flight simming, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Two-tone Murphy. Let me sorry, 1 sec. Let me look up Two-Tone Murphy, because I definitely want to raid. I definitely want to bring you guys over to somebody who's yeah. All right. Two-Tone Murphy. We'll raid him. He already has a lot of followers, but he's flying right now. Okay. Does he have 500 viewers? 56 viewers. Quick note about raiding. Be sure to end your stream in OBS after you raid. The raid just kicks us viewers over to the other channel, and that's all. Yeah. I think I got that. So let's yeah, let's do that. Let's Two-Tone Murphy. Start the raid. All right. Raid ready in 8 seconds. Thanks again, guys. Follow the channel really quick before you get kicked if you haven't followed. We're gonna be doing more glider flighting tomorrow. And Saturday and Sunday and Wednesday and I don't know, maybe every day. It was a lot of fun. Thanks so much.